and then took his own life. This just happened.
I mean,
I
sometimes
got
people
other
get tired of being taken advantage of.
I got other things. I got other dudes wilding out, crashing out. This one Christian rapper, he's in the street in his car, just he's just choking the chicken in his goddamn car for everybody to see. And then comes to find out, do some research, and he's just a Christian rapper. Like, men is going through something that I do not understand. It's so many men that when we having these conversations, a lot of times they're not even talking towards the actual topic. They talking with this anger towards something. I don't know what, because it ain't me. We don't know each other for you to be really angry at me. You don't know the ladies on these panels to be really that angry at that lady. Bro, you need to tell somebody that you felt that like you. I don't know why you screaming at the top of your lung saying, look at me, look at me. You need to go ahead and let that out. What's the problem? It's a problem if you got to look at porno every day. I'm sorry. You got something going on, brother. We got to start calling these things out. And we never know which one of our brothers is addicted to corn because we ain't going to never have that conversation. Ain't nobody going to just come out and say, yo, bro, I'm addicted to corn. I just watch that shit all day. But one thing I do know when I'm on these job sites, I like, bro, what you doing? You at a job site. It's women on these job sites now. You can't just be, you can't be doing this, bro. You can't be, like, that's not acceptable. I got to send you home. You got to get it together. This lustfulness is ruining people, literally, left and right. And I only brought up 4 men today, right? 4 different, all of them is different stories on different aspects, but they are all relatable. And we got to get it together. Go ahead.
As I was saying before, the biggest issue that we're having is the fact that there's a lot of people who aren't taught how to deal with it. And I think people are so focused on, hey, what do I need to do to get to the next step? But for a lot of men, that's because that's what life teaches us. Hey, if you're not useful as a man, you're not useful. Hell, people say it in this panel all the time. Again, not you, but when it's said, and it's said by everybody around you, at some point, either you got to listen or you got to fight against it. And most people are fighting against it in a bad way. I think all addictions root from the same thing. Whatever addiction it is, you need therapy to pass. But again, most people don't believe in therapy.
Right, and that's another thing that we got to start really getting together as a collective. Stop pushing men away from therapy with this whole idea that it's too soft and it's too feminine and all these things. It is not. A lot of y'all men need something to talk to other than these goddamn panels. A lot of you men need something to talk to other than you and your friend group. Your friend group is not helping you in this situation, clearly, because you have not able to move forward in life. And this whole idea that you got to be useful, what men got to get out the idea that you can be, that being in the right state of mind is very useful. That's the most useful you can actually be, being in your right state of mind. It ain't no goddamn money. It's being mentally ready for everything that life is pushing at you. So that is
but you got to keep in mind, being soft and being useful aren't the same thing. But a lot of people will correlate them to be the same. Oh, you need to take time to deal with your emotions. Yeah, people look at that weird. Not you specifically, but there are people on your outside in your inner circles that would say, hey, you need a quote unquote mental health day. Yeah, that's a female. But a lot of people see men as supposed to be structurally stable, But again, you just named 4 situations where clearly people are wilding out because they don't have effective outlets. People's people's spouses are supposed to be their emotional anchors, but most people don't trust the people that they married enough to do it. Hence why the divorce rate is so high. If you can't put everything into your spouse and they can't put everything into you, y'all probably shouldn't be married. That's just my opinion, though.
So here's the thing about, I think we cannot act as if just because you'll go to therapy, you're going to get better. Just because you'll find a wife that you're going to get better. Men need to really understand they have to work on themselves and learn how to regulate their emotions. However, they got to find it. They got to find a different source to regulate their emotions other than going to the gym, other than sitting on a goddamn couch watching the Philadelphia 76ers lose, other than watching goddamn corn all goddamn day, other than all of these different things, diving into hobbies, just dive into work for 90 hours a week. That is not going to change your mental stability. It is not going to help your family if you are not mentally prepared for what comes with all this. And this is why so many women are saying, hey, slow your ass down. You ain't the goddamn leader. Take all that pressure up off of you. I see it affect you. Women maybe need to do a better job of saying how they see it, because as soon as a woman says, hey, you ain't no leader, relax, men feel attacked. I am the leader.
It's not what's said, it's the way it's said.
It doesn't matter. So the problem is that the reason why it shouldn't matter, because men all the time says it should be what I say, not how I say it. This is what men preach about women, or how they should be able to communicate to women on these panels on a day-to-day basis. It should be what I'm saying, not how I'm saying it. All the time, men are saying these things, Shadow. I promise you. I ain't lied to you.
But if you're saying, but hold up, if you're saying you're not a leader, again, I can only speak from a married perspective because that's what I believe in. Anything else is just a relationship. But when you put it actually in context, if you actually sit down, no, if I'm supposed to be your husband, I'm supposed to be the one that's supposed to be here to lead. If you're going to allow me to lead, then allow me to do that, but don't kick me when I'm already trying to do it. Even if, and I think that I need to make a clarification, even if I'm not succeeding as a leader, doesn't mean you need to follow me off the cliff. It just means you need to correct what I'm doing so I can learn to be a better leader. I think that's a thing that a lot of people ignore.
Yeah, so the thing is no coddling that situation, right? Is either you could tell your partner, hey, I love you, but you ain't leading. You're doing a horrible job. You need to let go of the ropes and let me take it. Majority of men cannot accept that. That's an issue, because they worry about how it's said, how it's looked, how the perception is. And in reality, especially in our community, the Black community, you know when we was the best? You know when the Black community was
when families were together?
When it wasn't male-centered.
Yeah, when it was family-centered.
It depends on what you mean by family. I hope you don't mean nuclear family, because we've never been a nuclear family.
I disagree with that. There was definitely major points in history where the Black family had fathers, mothers, and children in the same house. In fact, it went so far as there were 2 or 3 generations raising each other.
Yeah, but we was never the nuclear family. That's the part that a lot of a lot of our Black brothers, they tend to follow this ideology of the Caucasian man, of this nuclear family thing that have not been working for Black men for the most part. Majority of our communities were village centered, where we had sisters and aunties and uncles, and we had all these different things, and we had a village. This is how we was able to create the Underground Railroad. We didn't create that by having nuclear families. We created that by having a village of people that's willing to chase after the same thing. It was a network of women saying, hey, this is how we got to do this, how they pass things down. And if we could just get back to that history and just understand what is actually how it actually happened, and the real breakdown of our community is when Black men started believing in this patriarchal stereotype that we're supposed to be emotional, stoic, and all these other things. That's not meant for us.
Hold up, even the village is comprised of nuclear families, so I don't understand where that's coming from. What do you mean?
Yeah, it did not.
How so?
It did not.
So you mean a bunch of men were just having? Wait, you mean a bunch of men were just having babies, dipping out, and then it was just the mom, sister, grandma, grandpa, all decided to do everything by themselves, and that's when we were at our best? You can't sell that to me, because the numbers don't support that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm just telling you the truth. That once you take, it's not man, women, and his children. It was man, women, children, grandparents, uncles, aunts, nieces, and even we extended it to our friends that was really close. So we want to call them our brothers, and then they become extended uncles as well. A lot of times in the Black culture, a lot of our uncles is not even related. A lot of our cousins that we grew up with are not related because we had a village, not this nuclear family. And once men start to realize that this is how we actually grew as a community, then maybe we can get back to actually raising villages, which i.e. means raise a village or raise a community.
Can the village be comprised of nuclear families?
No.
The numbers don't support what you just said.
No, the numbers don't support what you are saying.
Hold on. In fact, I'll pull the numbers up, because actual people who were married and had families at the time when the Black community was at their peaks, and these are two different points of period, there were more married couples in said village. So if your child was acting up, they could go to the neighbor's house, and every neighbor on the way there. Yeah, I've heard that story countless times. So I don't understand how that's a thing.
Well, so how that understands that's not a nuclear family, because in a nuclear family, those neighbors cannot say do anything to those children because it's only the man, the woman, and those children. That's the definition of it.
I see where our disagreement is. With what you're saying a nuclear family. If you are part of a nuclear family, you can't be part of a village. What I'm saying is that's not a true statement. What I'm saying is you can have multiple. Hold on.
No, you cannot make it something that is not.
You're saying something that's feasibly not, that doesn't even make sense. Those two things don't correlate, Sharon.
No, what you're saying, I understand that's what you want to believe. You want to believe in this European.
Multiple nuclear families can be a village. What are you talking about?
Multiple nuclear families is just you and your family, nobody else. That is not a village.
Group, different. Is the village a group mentality?
What I'm trying to get you to understand, you cannot put those people inside of a village. It's not going to work. Stop trying to put people that are selfish inside of a village. A village means everybody is working together. You trust everybody within the village. A nuclear family do not trust outside. They only trust within the household. I don't know.
Where are you getting that from? That's why me and you are having an issue.
I'm getting it from history.
History doesn't support what you're saying.
You can show me where history shows what you're saying.
Consistent civilizations throughout time, bro. Like civilizations have succeeded because a bunch of nuclear families came together.
No, that's what the village. True.
That's what a community is.
No, it's not. It's just not. You are adding. You are trying to fit something that doesn't fit, and just because you say it multiple times doesn't change history. You cannot keep saying individual families, and it's a bunch of people on the block, and they all individual families somehow decided that we're going to come together and create a community. That's not how it works. It doesn't work today. What we see today in most communities is what we see today in most communities are not communities. It's individuals doing their own thing, going about their own business. That is the problem with the nuclear family. Everybody is only out for their own family. That's what nuclear family represents. It is happening today more than ever. We do not have communities on. We barely have block parties anymore. Our neighbors barely hang out with the next door neighbors, right? We got to go and find play dates. It is nuclear families that tore up our style of village. And the main thing is that the Caucasians knew exactly what they had to do to break us up as a village, because once we was working as villages and we was able to conduct and produce things like the Underground Railroad. You know how we was able to conduct the Underground Railroad? Through word of mouth, through villages, and through trust. You cannot do that if each family is individualized.
Sharon, literally there are whole communities where they used to say, I could leave my house open because I trust my neighbors. What you're saying doesn't even make sense, bro.
Yeah,
like,
you're not.
I'm
you're not,
telling
okay,
you,
you're not addressing. It's okay. You're not addressing what I'm saying.
No,
okay.
I am addressing what you're saying, but what you're saying doesn't make sense, because literally, if I sent my kids to Kulu, I know that my kids would be safe because he's somebody who would protect the kids. You know why I could do that? Even though I'm part of a nuclear family, he's still part of my community. That's why I don't understand where you're
No. So the problem is you keep trying to turn a selfish person into a community-based person. You just can't
Words
keep
have
doing
meaning.
that. Exactly. So therefore, if
how is it selfish to have your family?
Because you just want to define things how you want to define it instead of just listen to what I'm saying for some strange reason. But we're gonna see if Kulu agrees with you, and we're gonna welcome Kulu into the conversation as well, because I don't think you just willing to accept. You just want to die on this nuclear family thing so bad that you're not listening to what actually history is telling us. Go ahead, Kulu.
Yo, what's up, Sharon? What's up, Shadow? Good morning, chat, man. Like the video, share the video. Sharon, as I'm with you on this, man, I think Shadow just hasn't read enough history. Mostly any African or Black civilization prior to Europeans were mostly matrilineal or matrifocal, to where women were the majority leaders.
Matrifocal. Thank you for that, Kulu. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
Matrifocal.
And they were the leaders of the household. They basically ran the family, ran the community. And I spoke about that in your last video about Kevin Roberts, the guy who runs the Heritage Foundation for Project 2025. He actually studied in Black history and wrote theses on how the Black family got out of slavery and prospered because of the matrifocal community family. And he's doing everything in his power as the leader of Project 2025 to go to nuclear families, when knowing that, you know, we thrive in matrifocal, you know, like communities. So yeah, Sharon, you're definitely right about that. We do thrive off that. And I think us switching to this so-called patriarchy, this so-called nuclear family to where the man leads, is the reason why our community is the way that it is today. And even if men like myself and Shadow and you do step up, we can only reach so far, because it's not natural for Black people. Like, it's not natural, like for our race is to do this. You know what I mean? It's natural for their race, but not for us. And if we keep doing it in their way, we can only go so far.
So you're saying in African communities, they were just a bunch of people who grouped together. Sharon, if you're gonna wild me, I'm gonna go ahead and go back and be quiet, because we can do that too. Because I'm trying to understand where Kulu's coming from.
You gotta understand.
We're not gonna do that.
You asked me, right? So I'm trying to let you understand where you coming in wrong. When you come into the conversation like how you just did, you are negating everything. Say you're not actually addressing what is being said. What you're doing is saying, so you are telling me that's condescending. That the African.
I'll fix it.
Right.
I'll fix that. Kulu, question. Kulu, question. So in African communities and all through time, are you saying there was just a bunch of individual people who decided to group together without any family structure at all?
That's not what Sharon or myself are saying. What we're saying is that majority throughout history, before white people took over the planet, or however you want to describe it, right? When black people ran civilization, it was more so women-led, community-based families, matrifocal, matrilineal. There's a whole spectrum of different families.
I'll take all of that, but my question still asks the same question. Were there nuclear families in that point in time, even if they were matrilineal?
I guess you could say to a certain extent, but they didn't call it that, bro. Like they had a whole different
but were those families part of destruction?
I guess my question to you, Shah, why do you want to hold on to this idea of a nuclear family if it hasn't been working for us as black folks? That would be my question.
Because I don't believe it didn't work for black folks. I believe people becoming quote unquote more independent and walking away from the nuclear family is what ruined the black community as a whole. Because a lot of people stopped thinking about the family and started thinking about themselves first. It's why you have a bunch of selfish ass people and the divorce rate skyrocketed. There's a direct correlation of both.
See, the issue is nuclear family is selfish, and you keep negating that part.
Please explain to me how keeping a nuclear family is selfish. Like
because
maybe our definition of nuclear family is different, because what you're saying makes no sense to me. I'm choosing to forgo everything else.
Nuclear family means man, women, children. That's it.
Okay. Where is the selfish aspect of that?
Because you're only concerned about your family.
Cousins, uncles, right? So you do what's best for your family, your wife and your child, and then you leave the others, your cousins, your aunts, your uncles, your grandma, to defend for themselves or to struggle.
Whoa, hold on. Now y'all are adding something that is not there.
That's what we're telling you.
I understand what he's describing, but I'm telling you that's not what a nuclear family does. Just because
No, hold on. I don't know why you can't understand. The definition is man, woman, child. That's it. So you cannot add in if I have my man, woman, child, he has his man, woman, child, and he have his man, woman, child, that we are a community. You cannot add that. You are the one that's adding that into the conversation, saying that if this household is man, woman, child, the one across the street is man, woman, and child, and the one next door is man, woman, and child, we have a community now. No, you cannot do that. You are adding.
Why not? Why can't those three families interact with each other in a protective manner?
Because they are
explain that to me, because that's what our difference is. You're adding that. You are adding that, Sharon. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Bro, I grew up in two very different communities, and they did the same goddamn thing. What you're saying isn't real. Based on real life.
What you're saying is just not truthful. You going by if you want to go as a belief, I cannot argue your belief. Because you just not listening, because you keep saying, I believe this is happening. And I'm telling you what the definition is. I'm telling you what history has provided for our conclusion. And then Kulu even gave a different historical, what's his name? Robert who?
Is Kevin Roberts. He's a white man.
Kevin Roberts gave another historical person that is in he's in politics, matter of fact.
He studied history.
And that's all right. And I believe he's a doctor. Doesn't he got like a PhD? But regardless. What I'm trying to say,
Kevin Roberts say a nuclear family can't be part of a community?
Hold on, stop asking questions and listen to what I'm saying. Instead of just understanding me, you keep trying to not understand.
I understand you. I'm telling you what you're saying is not accurate based on definition of those two words.
No,
I'm telling you, you're trying to conflate two things that don't exist.
Hold on, please. Hold on. I'm telling you from history. You are telling me from your belief. If I cannot argue your belief system when I'm going with facts, data, and history. I cannot argue your belief. So if you want to die on the hill of I believe that every individual can be for themselves and for the community at the same time, I cannot argue that, because that's just not a smart thing to do, to understand that somebody is selfish and then act like that selfish person is going to do what's best for the community rather than what's best for them.
Yes, Ron. What Shadow's not understanding is that when you are a nuclear family, you only prioritize your family, your wife, and your child. So, yes, Shadow, you are correct in the sense that three nuclear families could get together. But if something goes bad, right, that person who's the head of that nuclear family is going to dip out because that's not what's best for their family. Then you lose the community, right? That's kind of like what we're saying is that it always breaks down to more so of I got to take care of mines and mines only, right? And then you forget about the grandma, the uncle, you forget about the neighbors because you're so focused on saving your family and putting your family in a better position. When it's a matrifocal standpoint or family, right? You more so think about what's best for everybody, not just your wife and your child. That's the difference. That's how
Bro, that math doesn't
that's
even
what got
make
us out of
sense.
slavery. It does.
All right,
That's how we got out of
it's not
slavery.
gonna make sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. At this point, I don't think he wants to understand where we coming from with the history aspect. We only look at
What
it
I'm
that
telling y'all is y'all are adding a
Well,
definition to
what-
nuclear family that is not part of nuclear family. Y'all are adding a definition that definitionally does not exist. A nuclear family is, and I quote,
pause. Why you keep believing that somebody that is about themselves is going to be about the community?
because you can actually have both. Because get this, just because you are focusing on your family and your family focus.
Where did it happen at?
Tulsa, Oklahoma. Great example.
Behind me. Tulsa.
I got a couple histories behind me too.
About to be a situation.
Welcome to the show, Bomb Cherry and Supreme Goddess PhD. But good day, everybody. How are we feeling today?
Good day.
Good day. How's everybody doing? Jerron, you're getting frustrated already. You got
Already.
listen.
Like, it's just sometimes like when I'm not arguing my point of view. I'm just arguing history and understanding the history of what I'm talking about correctly.
Right.
And it's just frustrating that somebody else would not accept that. Hey, maybe I don't know the history properly, or maybe I'm using a word incorrectly, or the phrase incorrect.
No, he just don't know what nuclear family mean. And so that's why, even though you keep telling him, but he won't go look up the definition of a nuclear family, right? Because it actually means the mother, father, and the children, and everybody else is not included in that. Grandmothers are not included in that. Uncles and aunts are not included in that. Nor is neighbors, right? So the community, you left the community to go start your own thing, just you and your immediate family.
And like, maybe, it could be just a cultural difference, and I think that's another thing, right? So when we have our village mentality, you don't even have to really be a blood cousin to be considered a cousin. Or damn near, sometimes you even gotta be blood brothers to be considered, oh, that's Uncle so-and-so.
Right. That's that extended family or community.
Right. That's how we moved. And that's how we got to the Underground Railroad and got some goddamn freedom.
So what is Shadow not understanding, though? Like, so, I mean, where's the difference of opinion? Because he may understand, he just may not agree. So, like, what's the difference of opinion?
He's saying that if we have 5 nuclear families, that is a community and a village.
Okay, so a community and a village aren't necessarily the same thing, right? Okay, so Bomb read the definition of nuclear family, Okay, so now we need the definition of community, and then we need the definition of village, right? Because those two things, you can be a community of nuclear families. It's a lot of them out here, right? So you don't have to have extended family. Like that's how Black people do it, where the person across the street is your play cousin or whatever,
Right.
and when you go in to eat, they come in with you to eat, and when they go get their ass beat, if you was over there with them, you get your ass beat too. Like that's how we do it. They don't do it that way though, but they still have communities.
I've lived in their communities and they don't even know each other. The white people don't even
they don't know each other for real.
Yeah, they don't know each other. Unless they sexing each other, they don't care about each other. And I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
so
a
village is a small.
families.
So community is in village as well. So
what? Read the definition out loud.
I just super chatted it.
Okay. Yeah, Diva. He said he just super chatted.
All right. Shadow the Titan Watch, $10. Yes, nuclear families are often considered the basic social unit of a community. While the definition focuses on the internal structure of the household, these units rarely exist in total isolation. That's not the fucking definition of no goddamn community, nigga.
And that's not the definition of a nuclear family neither. You know what he did?
No,
he asked AI some bullshit. Right. He asked AI some bullshit, and it's forcing to give the answer that he's looking for.
Child. Okay.
But he could have just looked up.
Community, right. All right, here we go. Community definition. Lord, the baby's dancing this morning. All right. It's this little preschool, but they always post videos of the kids dancing to like different old school music. All right. A community is a group of people or living things that share common characteristics, interests, location, or in ecology interact within a shared environment. So yeah, simply by virtue of them living in the same place, that can be considered a community. Now let's look up what a village is.
Right. So and that's, I guess that's where the language barrier is at. Like, yeah, they live in the same neighborhood. So yeah, they are part of the community. They are in a community. I live in Westchester community. But I don't know the people 3 doors down from me. He ain't part of my goddamn village or family.
A village is a small clustered human settlement typically located in a rural area, which is larger than a hamlet. Okay, so it's talking about how large it is. But it says they have populations between 500 and 2,500 people, often featuring residential dwellings, a central meeting point, and a close-knit community atmosphere. So villages are close-knit communities, right?
You ain't getting in so easy.
Right. So they actually do stuff with each other.
So can a nuclear family be part of a village? Which was the entire scope of this conversation.
No.
No, because
prove me wrong.
We just did.
No, because in a nuclear family, you're concerned about, like, it's about who the children belong to, right? So the children belong to those parents. And so those type of families, like white people don't have cousins, right? They have cousins, but they don't have relationships with their cousins like we have relationships with our cousins, right? Because they're a nuclear family. So even though that's my sister and my sister's children, I'm primarily concerned with my kids and my husband, and so we don't even really interact with them all that often.
Right.
Okay. You know what?
The white people say it all the time. They say, y'all talk about y'all cousins? I don't even know my cousin.
I think that's
I had a family reunion last weekend, and my kids met their cousins not 2 days ago. So stop.
Yeah, you keep
Like,
forgetting that
that's
you're a
crazy.
fucking black man. You just
Yeah, but I live.
But how old are your
I was
kids?
at a
hold
family
on.
reunion with my
Say
white
they
people. That
just
shit
met
don't make
them.
sense.
Hold on.
That shit's
Was
goofy.
that the first? Hold
What's
on. Was that the
goofy?
first time? Was that the first time they meeting?
Their cousins. That's the first time they met their cousins face to face.
Right.
Okay, so
Yeah,
right. So and that's what we're trying to get you to understand. So right. So like
but we live in 7 different states.
It doesn't
There's a
matter.
reason they haven't met face to face, but they've known
No,
their cousins.
It's not.
right.
Because
So
if you're really a part of an extended family, that doesn't make a difference. I got
doesn't
several
make a
great
difference.
nephews that have been born and raised in different states and they know each other very well. They've met each other several times. They play on the game together. And so it doesn't matter
Mhm.
that they're in different
Right.
states.
Not only that, so my youngest, her favorite cousins live about 700 miles away. And like Diva said, they FaceTime each other all the time. They on the phone doing nothing together. They somehow, some way, we made sure that, hey, did you call your cousin? 700 miles away. That's her favorite cousin, 700 miles away.
Right.
And we got to figure out ways to plan to make sure they see each other because they talk about each other so much that now the grown-ups also, we got to make sure we plan to make sure they hang out with each other for a month or two.
Right. Y'all
Whether
done got closer.
whether we send our children down there or they send them up here.
Right.
Somehow, some way, we got to figure out. All right, we're going to drive down these 700 miles. They're going to stay there for like 2-3 weeks, though.
Maybe the whole summer, huh?
Okay. Real quick to send my nephew. Go on with your cousins.
Yeah, quick, fast, in a hurry. Like, go ahead with your cousins. Go outside with your cousins.
We got a whole family Facebook group just for the size of the family.
And like Bon, like I never really even heard of really for real, like white folks really having family reunions like that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure there's some of them that do it, but it's a thing for us.
Yeah.
Well,
No, they on TikTok.
That particular custom.
They have cultural events.
They on TikTok saying they never had a family reunion. They on TikTok saying all kinds of things, white people, but
like what people don't understand, even like me and Brownsville and a couple of other my cousins, like we slept in the same bed on the same floor in the same, like we was there.
Man,
like, you don't know who.
The last time I was at home, I was telling my cousin just that. I was like, man, we really cousins because we saw each other at our grandparents' house. We saw each other at church, and we actually lived right behind one another. So we had a fence, our backyards touched, and we had a fence so we could go back and forth. I was like, I saw you everywhere, at home, at church, at my grandma's house, and like we really cousins.
Everywhere.
So yeah, everywhere, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. And like, and that I don't know, maybe because I grew up in the projects too, right? So like, hey, whoever was going out that weekend, we stayed at the other person's house for the whole weekend. If you ain't had no goddamn oodles and noodles at your house, guess what? I'm knocking on Brownsville door.
Exactly. Hey, what y'all over here eating?
Word.
What y'all got to eat?
They pass you the Captain Crunch. Like, God damn, that thing's hurt my mouth. I don't want no damn Captain Crunch. It's too damn crunchy. They're like, you always gotta have something. We arguing about why I can't eat Captain Crunch. I thought you said you was hungry.
But that's why, Shadow, yes, they can live in a community of nuclear families, but it's not going to be the village mentality where the children belong to the community. And so when I see your kid down the street and round the corner cutting up and acting a fool, because you ain't nowhere around, I step in as the surrogate parent and say, hey, boy, get your ass down from there. Stop doing that and take your ass home.
Mm-hmm.
When you aren't in that village community, which, Black people, that's just how we are wired, or supposed to be at least. You're not doing that type of stuff. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna see him over there acting a fool and go to your house and shit. You might call the police and tell him he over there acting a fool.
Right.
And the more our brothers fall into the Black MAGA situation, that's when this whole nuclear family been spoken about a lot within our in our space, I should say. Because I was like, what? Like I don't know. I just couldn't even imagine. Like, you know how many fights I got into because you got the new Jordans. Oh, you better not go to sleep. You wear my size too. you better sleep with those new Jordans on, boy. I tell you, because I can't wait. As soon as I heard you, you got the new triple fat goose. I'm coming over right now. I'm coming over right now. You crazy, like, and that's just how it was, and it became so normal that we didn't even argue no more. It is what it is.
Jerron was like, "We got the triple fat goose." He started speaking French.
Well, yeah. Until I had the little cousins getting me, like, damn. Like, why you always messing up the shoelaces?
I'm just saying, a village can't consist of nuclear families. Like, literally, you have cross Christmases, cross Thanksgiving. You have giant events. And again, I've been to them and done them. So, no, I understand what y'all are saying.
Hold on. But a village is not an event, baby. That's what you're not understanding.
Yeah, that's
right. The village is a 24/7, 365, 366 in a leap year type of thing. We don't need an event to have a village, right?
That's not. I use those as examples, but that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying,
you
Diva.
just said they have events. Those people, if you're in a nuclear family, you are not having a village mentality. That's just what it is.
And look, what he not understanding, right, Diva? He don't understand that everything is a goddamn event with the village. You got the new what? Are we coming over?
Right.
You got the new video game. You got the new Atari.
Y'all got y'all report cards? Oh, we're gonna put something on the grill this weekend.
Yep.
Turn the music.
Everything is an event.
Everybody invited.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All the time. We know who's going to bring the sausage, the hot sausage. We know who's going to bring the hamburgers. We know who's going to bring the buns. We know who's going to forget the buns. We know who's going to spike the juice. We know which juice that kids can drink, and then we're going to catch them. Then we're going to chase them around. Like, we know every last thing. And it happens every week. We didn't need no damn permission for a block party. We went outside and just put a grill out. It's a block party, bro.
It's a block party, yep.
And then at the end of the year, we always have our major summer block party where we have to go and literally legit break down the street or whatever. However, most of the time, crazy ass uncle, he see us playing football, he just pull out the goddamn grill. That's it. Because that's the cheapest way to feed us. Some goddamn hot dogs and burgers. Ground beef.
You ain't had to be invited, right? You ain't had to be invited to the cookout. You just showed up.
Yeah. Unless you... With some ground beef and some government cheese that didn't melt. God damn it. Hey, government cheese was good as shit. I ain't gonna lie.
It made a fire cheese.
It came in that brown box ball. I don't know what was in it, but it was good. I know we all effed up, boy, because I drank from the water fountain. I ate government cheese. I know I'm done.
That cheese was better than this stuff they got today.
I swear. Pretty much some old memories. Goddamn, a lot of people don't be having those memories, man. They don't even understand how important those things are. Had a good time. Man, sleeping in, it was like 10 of us in the house. And that's the thing too. Like, even when it was 10 of us in the house, not everybody was immediate blood family. The dude that lived on the first floor, all he got is one pair of sneakers for the past 10 years. Hey, I know you hungry. Come on, play the video game too.
Yeah. We always do that, huh? Grab somebody and they become family.
They become family. They be there long enough. The other parents so goddamn messed up. They like, is he over there? Yes, sir, you know he is. I don't know why you act like you concerned now. You know what I mean? So, and I really would like for the men to just start being honest with themselves, and that's why I had this, talking about the things I was talking about earlier today. It's about like, hey, listen, man, we got to stop this super macho shit that most men cannot handle, and it is okay. Feminism been trying to tell these men like, hey, give up some of that leadership, give up some of that pressure. You cannot handle it. It's been shown and proved, and it's okay. Do what you are here for.
They don't even want the jobs. You know what I mean? They don't want to do it, but they want the leadership title. They want to say, I'm the leader, because I'm the man. But then, without a woman kind of pushing them, nudging them along, helping them, they don't
teaching
really
them.
do well.
As Shadow said, teaching. We supposed to teach them how to lead us, right? They supposed to be the leaders, but we got to teach them how to do it sometimes.
Right. Remember, BGS came up here and said that. Remember, the grandfather of the manosphere, he came up and said that the women need to do we need to do things for them, give them our jobs, and we need to go to Congress to help them become the leaders, the women.
Yeah, and it's true, and that's the thing Kulu was saying, right? The matrifocal, right? Because it doesn't mean that it's a matriarchy, but it's a matrifocal, meaning that the main people that is out there, the focal point is the women, because they are maintaining the community, they are maintaining the food and the communications through everybody, making sure everybody stay connected, make sure information is going to the right avenues that it needs to go to. Oh, you heard that they hiring over there at UPS. Don't get mad. Right. This is how the information goes. You know they over there, they got those watermelons down on 5th Street. And then now what? All the men got to go get some watermelons down on 5th Street. Carry as many as you can. That's what it means by matrifocal. It's not matriarchy, it's matrifocal, right? And so if we could just understand that. And the issue is that I'm having with anybody that's pushing back on it is that this is what they study about us. This is how they was able to break our village down, because they studied this ish. And so they knew the best way to destroy our community, our village, is by who? Attacking who?
The woman.
Not the men.
Yeah. Because they tried, they was trying to destroy us for a long time. They figured they destroyed the family, break us up some kind of way, and that's when we'll fall.
Be Sneezy. Tell me about that employment opportunity right now. Go ahead. Good. So the problem is when we having these conversations, they want to try to make it, it's 100%. We're not saying that it is no, because I tell men about job opportunities all the time. I believe PhD, but we just had a conversation not too long ago with a nice young man, a seemingly nice young man from what we understand, and we gave him some great information on how to get some goddamn employment and not settle for no goddamn 70,000 like these goddamn men was trying to get him to do, because they don't want him to shine. They don't want that young man to shine. I want that man to make $1 million a month. And they said, no, you can make 70,000 and be happier. Shut your what? No, you cannot.
It looks like Shadow put the definition of a nuclear family in the back, and it looks like I was right. It says a nuclear family is a household unit consisting of 2 parents and their children, biological or adopted, living in one residence, often considered the core of the basic family unit. It typically excludes extended relatives like the grandparents or the aunts. So I guess I was right. I was right.
No, you weren't right, but you had the definition correct, and I agree with you on your definition. But just because it says it typically excludes does not mean you do not consider those people family. They're just not part of the nuclear family. And to say that the nuclear family cannot be part of a village is ridiculous.
No, when you listen,
because they're not mutually exclusive.
How can I be wrong if all I'm saying is I gave the definition? So, and then you said I'm right about the definition, but I'm wrong?
That's
What's
crazy.
wrong with you?
Because white people could have villages too. What? Explain to me how.
No, so hold up. So here's how I can explain how it works.
Okay, but you gonna talk over me while I'm talking?
And make sure y'all supporting the goddamn show. We don't. I don't know what the issue is, but y'all need to get together. The fact that we don't have 100 likes is disrespectful. The fact that we don't have 100 shares is disrespectful. The fact that we bring in great commentary, communication, like get it together. This is another problem of this whole nuclear family shit. Y'all need to get it together. Either you're a part of the village or you're not. If you're going to be a part of the village, you're going to have to do something in the village. You're going to have to hit the like button. You're going to have to hit the share button. And you're going to have to send 99 goddamn cents. That's your goddamn hamburger at the barbecue. That's your damn buns at the barbecue. That's the damn Frankfurter at the barbecue. You're going to have to do something. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all argue with me just to fucking argue. And then go ahead and support everybody else that's doing the worst. I get on my fucking nerves with that shit. Go ahead, Diva. I'm sorry. I had to do a little rant.
How many likes we got now? Because we ain't talking no more till y'all get them up. Are they at 100 yet?
No, they're not. They be tripping.
What's the, don't you got a commercial or something?
Sharon owe himself 80. You owe yourself $66 on them F's you bombs you just dropped.
Like I be tired, like you know what I'm saying? Like I be having people come at me all the time. They be having shows that they be trying to act like I don't like that should be annoying me sometimes. Sometimes it's annoying. Like, goddamn, I be putting all this goddamn work that y'all be here, rock with me all goddamn day, and then y'all don't want to hit the like or share nothing. That's crazy to me. That's insane. Let me start talking bad about our people. And again, this is another show when I'm not talking bad about our people, but guess what? I bet you if I start saying a whole bunch of B words and H words and how these hoes ain't loyal. It'd be lit, right, Diva?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Right. Okay. Bridget M7, $5. Shaking my head, Shadow. Miss J, $2 for the next cookout.
Thank you.
Sharon, you must have read a super chat in a certain way that got somebody mad at you, huh?
What happened?
I always get people mad at me, Bob. You know, it is what it is. People just don't like the fact that I don't know, they don't never really want to actually argue the facts that I'm saying, or even though you just read the definition, right? And we are basing our conversation on definition. We also basing our conversation on history. They would still argue the fact and the history. It's just wild, just to try to prove that that they arguing with me. It's weird at times. I don't know. I don't know what the hell that is.
I think they feel good just giving you pushback, but it gets redundant. It gets crazy, you know, because, hey, there's definitions to words, you know? And I don't know. I think they just like to fight with you up. I'm not sure.
No, reading comprehension helps.
Okay.
Exactly. So, and you liking it, baby. You liking it.
Clearly, because I understand what the word excludes mean. Just because it's saying it's excluding in the literal definition of what a nuclear family is.
That boy
Not that you
crazy as hell.
ignore all those other
Oh,
people.
now he
That
acting
shit is idiotic. Like this shit's
Yeah.
goofy as
like
fuck.
that.
Yeah,
No,
but
you
no,
are
but
you.
what you're
Go
not
ahead.
understanding, Shadow, is with the village we are talking about is where the children belong to the community. And so you're not going to have a community of nuclear families and also say, oh, well, the children of all these nuclear families belong to the community. That's not what's going on in these white communities.
But you know what? He's talking about the word exclude in this definition. So what it says, y'all, is
Typically excludes
this.
extended relatives.
Right. It typically excludes
Yeah.
extended relatives. So what the word typically mean?
Means regularly. Okay.
Okay.
More often than not.
Exclude. So that's why when you just said, you tried to make it seem like I don't understand, I gotta comprehend, but it seems like you don't, because regularly is saying it excludes your other relatives.
In the definition of nuclear family.
Yeah. So then
Yes.
so what is your contention? What's the problem? Why? And stop getting so damn emotional. We having a fucking conversation.
Because it's not
He
a
been
goddamn
screaming this
conversation. Because
more.
every time we start doing this, you start
I'm
acting goofy.
asking
I'm
you a
saying what
question. So go ahead. What are you talking about? What's typically an exclude? What's the point? What point are you making?
the point
You
that I'm
don't know.
making is, you know what, Sean? You're right. I don't know.
What he acts
No,
so
we
damn silly.
It's
asking.
fucking stupid. I'm tired of that dumbass shit. If you're gonna ask me a fucking question, then actually let me answer it.
We was waiting for you to answer it before you crashed out. I mean, I just don't even understand why a simple conversation got to devolve into chaos. What's the problem?
Because
What's the point
again,
that you're making? What's the point you're making?
what here's the point that I'm making. What y'all are saying is that a nuclear family and a village are mutually exclusive, and they're not. Because
Yes,
you
they
can literally
are.
have okay,
Yes, they are.
again, how so? Just
I
because my
just
kids are my
explained to
kids, hold
you.
on, Diva, I'm answering your question the way you just asked me. So I'm answering it fully.
Go ahead.
Because just because my kids are part of my nuclear family does not mean that the community or the village around them is not also part of their lives and their experiences. That does not mean if something happens, I cannot depend on my community to protect and look after my children because, yes, they are my kids and my nuclear family, but that also does not make them exclusively my responsibility. That is not what that definition says. And
Okay,
that's the
but
thing I've
you
been
still
standing on.
listening. Okay, and I'm gonna say, okay, the definition don't say that, and the community could be a part of their lives, but that's still not what the village is, right? And so maybe because you so whitewashed, you have a hard time grasping what the village is, but the village is not just being a part of the kids' lives. The village is, again, when your mama ain't there and I'm a woman in that village, I am your mother. When your daddy ain't around and I'm a man in that village, I'm your daddy. If your uncle ain't there, I'm your uncle. Right? And so
Diva,
the
I do
children,
understand what you're
if you
saying.
don't shut
Sorry.
the fuck up when we let you talk and say all that stupid shit, again, there's a difference between the children belonging to the community and the children being in the community and the community being part of their lives. Those are two different things. And you're never going to hear white people talk about their childhood growing up the same way you hear black people talk about it. If these people don't even have regular contact with their cousins, you think that they mama and daddies picking up strangers' children to adopt into their family? They don't even have nothing to do with the ones that's part of their family if they ain't directly by the same two parents. And so what you saying don't make sense. And it's just simply not true. It's just not true. Nobody is letting random motherfuckers in the community beat their damn children because they catch them doing something they ain't supposed to be doing.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, I guess he says he's from a different type of life experience, which we understand. But them white people are telling us all around what kind of families they have.
Yeah, but
Shit,
where
some
he
of the
from?
goddamn children don't even like their own parents, they mamas and daddies.
But that's the thing. Up where he from, them people pretty spread out. They not living on top of each other like they was in Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? And so you don't even have as much of an opportunity to have close communities like that because your neighbor is a mile down the damn road.
Right. The way he said he was like from like an area where they had farms and shit, which mean right?
Right.
That
And so
big.
where's your neighbor on the farm?
Because our ranchers literally worked with other people from other families from ranches close to us. So I
Yeah, you
I
work
could
with
actually go.
them, but not live with them.
Hold up. But I could go to my aunt Nancy's house, who, keep in mind, is not related to my adopted family at all. If
Mm-hmm.
whatever the case was, because
Mm-hmm.
I could treat them like they treated me, like I was part of their family as I was there. Because again, if something were to go down, or if Nana had to go do something, I could go to Nancy's house. I can go to Jeff's house. Yeah,
Okay.
because we were all close enough, I could walk into their house. That was a normal occurrence.
Okay, so
Okay, so
Nana
you
had to
thinking
be doing
because you go
something.
to somebody's house that no. And again, I think it's just because you was raised by white people, you don't understand what the village is. So, but if it make you feel better to think that you had a similar experience to what we had, then baby, go right ahead. But that's not what we
And
talking about. Just being able to walk
what's
into a bitch
crazy?
house.
You know what's crazy, Diva?
Mm-hmm.
I think over here they have an understanding grasp of what the village is. They be sending, like, they got this thing they call the IE. It's aunties. Aunties will come to your house, help you cook and clean. You gotta break them off a little bit, but they'll help you. They'll come and cook full dishes and help you clean if you like. You know what I'm saying? If you can't do it on your own. The little girl that we just met, she came knocking on the door. Is your daughter here? No phone call, no nothing. Doop, doop, doop. I was just checking. She walked in, and then her rude ass, she walked in and sat down on the couch and started playing her damn ukulele. Like it wasn't even like a thought of her mind that like she ain't like she's like, nah, we peoples now. Like I found my people, like we good. She's like, Diva, she was in here like I picked Thor Robin clean. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, right.
I was like, I see who she gonna grow up to be. I get that now. I see she gonna be that child saying, come in, motherfucker. But she ain't been better ally. She like, yep, this is it. You family now. Like I picked up Robin clean. I'm playing my ukulele up in here. When they come home.
She was there when your kids wasn't there, huh? Waiting for them.
Yeah. It's like, where was y'all? Bob, she's like, where was y'all all day? Like, what? Like, I don't understand. Like, what took y'all so long? Yeah. How did you get in here, ma'am? Well, we all ninjas. Like, duh. Oh. My bad. Yeah, also when I had my a different place, like I left my door open. Like we was such a village that my neighbors used to love watching Love and Hip Hop. I was the only one in the area that had cable. So we knew she go to work, and by the time I went to work, you know what I'm saying, like it wasn't, you know, like I would have to lock the door. So I used to leave the door open so she could have her Love and Hip Hop time in the house when nobody's there. Yeah, she'd go. She have her Love and Hip Hop time. If she ate some food, she let us know, and she's like, I had to buy you some new chicken because I ate all the chicken.
Not all the chicken.
Ain't nobody bet no eyelash.
Yeah, man. We got away from that, you know. When they started,
you know, Bob, like if her daughters was next door and they was hungry, she like, well, I don't know why you calling me telling me that you're hungry. You know, Sharon cook every day. Like what is like you know the door's open. Go ahead.
That's what used to happen to me. You know, they would come over every Friday. Some of the kids would just come, get some pizza because they always knew my kids had pizza. And this one little boy came and got his pizza, and then he came back. He left, went home, came back with both his brother and sister so they could get a slice. You know, all the kids was in my house, and I damn near raised a lot of them, you know. They were sleeping over every weekend, every chance they got. School, there was no school. They stayed the night. Shit, one stayed even when school was in. He stayed for 6 months. Never even asked could he stay. Every night.
Hey Diva, you know they mad at me and you both for Tommy Sotomayor being here.
Wait, who? Okay. First, who is they?
Them people, Diva, they mad. First they was mad. They was like, Sharon, they have no real smoke for Tommy. All those 10 years ago, the things he said. I'm like, bruh, I don't know what he said 10 years ago. I'm talking about the things that he said today.
Okay, well, I read them all. So why they mad at me? Be mad at Sharon.
Because now they got another.
What she was supposed to do.
Look, Diva, now you got another group of people like, yeah, and Sharon don't let these hyenas run off people like Tommy. So it's like,
yep. They saying both things at the same time. They saying Sharon should have run him off, and then they saying Diva shouldn't have run him off.
Right.
Should be crazy.
I missed the whole show. I didn't even know what happened if it wasn't for that stuttering, bubbling fool. He had a whole title. Sharon, he said, Tommy proved that you was red pill, and he said PhD but don't have a real PhD. And
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I love it. Love it.
He said he came up here and he said he was happy because he had a first, you know, he had a seat right here. But and then he said nobody would let him talk, I guess.
He takes too long. All that damn stuttering.
That should be wild. Like the hate be so real, Diva. It's not even funny at this point. It's like, God damn, what can we do over here that we know y'all love it? Right? We know y'all love it. So why y'all trying to act like y'all don't love it? Is it because I'm so handsome?
Davey, I am so sorry. I did not mean to time you out, Davey. I am really sorry. I had my phone in my hand and was doing something, and by the time I looked at my phone, it said I had to time you out, child. I'm sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I promise. I was like, that's crazy. I didn't even know. I got to be careful when I got my phone in my hand. I didn't think I could time people out from my phone. So,
girl, my butt be timing people out. Used to, you know, put the phone in my pocket and everybody be blocked in the whole chat.
Oh, shit. That's funny as hell.
Oh, okay. So what?
Did you see Adrian Bronner getting his groove on?
No, I saw you say he was talking to dancing on a man, but I didn't see the video.
That's hilarious. That shit crazy to me. I couldn't believe it. And they got the nerve to say, I got the jazzy hands. Like, man, oh man.
Looked like he was twerking on him. Am I right about that?
I think so.
He turned around with his butt to him and
oh my God. Well, hey, he said, I'm out here broke. I got to try to make this money. And don't let the money make me better.
He said, I got to get it one way or another.
By hook or by crook.
Use what he got to get what he want.
Right.
You see him? You see him, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I couldn't believe it. Look at him dancing, tongue out, stank face.
Yeah, he gay.
There you go.
Oh, damn.
He
And
got
look,
in
look,
front of
now
him too.
Started throwing it back. Wait. So it's Bobby. I started throwing it, throwing that ass, nigga. Oh, bro.
I know, man.
He talking about what that ass is fat though.
Yeah, I think
No.
most of these men are homosexuals at this point.
They be mad at me.
I don't know why they be mad at women.
That hey.
They got the
Right, because
competition.
we seen the attitude that he had with women, right? With the same dude. He was with the same dude. He tried to holler at homegirl, and homegirl's like, nah, I'm good. He got mad at her ass. Why? Because he backed that ass up on it. God damn. But not the dude said, but that ass fat though. That's crazy.
Because they mess with each other, but they're not supposed to do it in public. So when he got a little too
That's what
comfortable,
it is.
yeah. And then he realized, oh no, dude, everybody can see us. So he pushed him away. And then he had to let him know, but that ass fat.
Right. So he'll come back and won't be upset. He had to affirm him in that moment.
Right. And they both stuck their tongues out. Nah. You know, like Meg Thee Stallion said, ah.
Ah.
Crazy. And like I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's the weed. I don't know if it's the goddamn soy milk. I don't know what the hell going on. All I know, I'm glad I don't take none of the stuff that they take. Cause that shit is just crazy.
Well, Sharon, you know, I'm a woman, so I'm gonna tell you, the peen is good. And some of the men like peen. I like peen. He like peen. We should be besties, me and him.
God damn. That's insane. We still short 14 likes.
We need 14 likes, y'all. We need 14 likes. Hey, Verbal. Hey, everybody in the chat.
That's crazy to me. Yeah, I'm saying.
What happened to Kulu? Kulu, why you left us? Kulu must be at work.
His phone died.
Oh, okay. I miss you, Kulu.
I went to I found somebody that could cut my hair, Diva. I love.
That's what I meant to say. You think you cute because you done got your little hair did. I say, look, Sharon up there, swear he cute.
Hey, chaotic cute.
Somebody done cut his hair.
What up, CT? Hey.
I see
Hey,
you, chaotic.
I don't know, Diva. These Asians, man.
What kind of burger that was at the Burger King? I didn't get I saw the thumbnail.
They slid that pork in on them. They slid that swine in on them.
Oh, that's what they just done him? Oh.
No, that's what I thought. That's what I thought because it was they smoked it. So it tasted the smell of when I took the bite, it smelled like ham. But it's because it was smoked chicken. So it had that hammy flavor to it.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm like, nah, I don't want that.
Verbal wants to know. Verbal says she worked hard for her money. So hard for her money. She said, why you don't read her super chat?
I ain't see it. Where's that? Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I don't get them, so I don't even be seeing them. Goddamn it, you know, shit. My bad. Goddamn, you right. God, Diva, before I get cussed out.
Okay, cuss him out. The Verbal Assassin, FAFO, $5. Here, Sharon. This puppy is eating my pockets up. Now leave me alone.
Yo, those new puppies do be expensive for sure, though. You like, damn, I gotta get that too? Like, damn. You be looking at that thing side eye like shit. How much more do you need? I thought we was good for the month. Them things be. But then they become your homie though. So they become your homie. So it's all good. But yeah, I videotaped it finding this barbershop. It was a very interesting place. Like, hey, look, I don't even know. At first, I wanted to say, man, this is some culture appropriation. But I was like, you know what? Everything look right. It smell right. I know I'm going to get a good cut.
They hooked you up though. It looked good.
Can't speak no English.
Oh, no English, but he could cut, huh?
Mm-mm. I was like, give me the Nas, because they playing hip hop music though. I was like, give me the Nas. You know that's Nas. Give me the Nas.
Wait, they ain't have one of those pictures so you could just point to which one you want. I want to give me a number 8.
They had
little posters.
They had a whole bunch of posters though. They had a whole bunch of like Nas, Jay-Z, the Bevel poster. They had a whole bunch of posters in there, but they ain't had like the number
Not
stuff.
What they supposed to have. Damn.
You got it, Diva?
I got it. A random independent, $2. I see the cut. No black barbers, huh? Oh,
not one. But I wasn't the only brother there though. It was me and his both of us our first time. We was like,
you go first. You go first. You go first.
Because I process. I said, "Oh, good, you here, son? Like, how long you been going here?" This is my first time. I was like, "Shit." So it was kind of funny though.
SD say, I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, Bonda. The Dominican barbers are good, but you got to be careful with the Dominican barbers because they'll try to cut your eyebrows and try to make, you know what I'm saying? You got to be careful with them.
Oh, they like to make you look pretty.
Yeah, they want to make you look pretty. Cueva Dolces, no?
They be wanting to make them look gay.
Yeah, they be too pretty, baby. They arch eyebrows and now line you up too tight.
Literally line you up.
Have you bending over? Because they like to get it from the back.
What?
Hey, they got barbershops in Dykeman where it's nothing but big booty girls twerking on you while they're giving you a haircut.
Lord.
They got big booty and it costs like $100 for a haircut.
Wait, so they hiring big booty girls? Because I can go there. You know what I'm saying? They hiring.
They're gonna have you on your feet all day now, Bob. You're gonna be swollen ankles, twerking that thing.
All right. Hands on your knees.
Oh, Lord.
You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They're gonna have you standing up all day. Diva, did you see your favorite content creator Ilkan Ali getting cooked by his best man?
What happened?
Yeah, Fatty was out there cooking Ali. I was like, oh shit.
Well, Ali don't never have nothing to say.
I
don't even know why people entertain him.
What? Well, I mean, that's because they like to support that kind of rhetoric. That's for sure.
Yeah, but
I realize they really support that rhetoric. That what they be talking about.
But okay, so his best man though, he can present it in ways where he can actually have a debate about it. He can actually, create, at least an interesting conversation surrounding it. I just don't think Ali can do that. I don't think he does that.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when we was having that conversation about the man crying in his car. That was crazy to me.
Not the man crying in his
Like
Over
I
the
didn't
child.
understand like yeah, over the child. I didn't even understand how like
Mhm.
Shadow looked at and heard that man crying and said that was real emotion. That was crazy to me.
That looks fake as
It was
hell.
yeah, that should have fake as hell to me.
And did you hear when he said something about he changed since 5 years ago, which he kind of admitting that he was real messed up at one time. Where even his mother don't want him near his own child based on what he says.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand like how men would still act as if that man doesn't shine red flag. That man was a whole target. Like goddamn, like he was like a whole Target department store with all the red flags that how he was talking. The way how he emotional in the car, the way how he had the crocodile tears, no tears came out whatsoever. On the way how he was screaming and yelling like he wants somebody else to hear him. Like the phone wasn't like what 2 feet in front of him, if that. I don't know, man. Like ain't nothing about that seem real to me at all. But a lot of men eat that kind of stuff up. I don't know what that is. I don't know why I don't have that gene to coddle a crying man just because he's crying. Like that shit didn't look real. Like he looked like one of the men that you got to tell, suck it up and shut up. That's what he looked like. Even though my whole monologue was about it's okay for men to, express themselves.
And didn't he say they went to court? She didn't show up, so they just said they're gonna give him another court date, and if she don't come, I thought he said he will win or something, right? If she don't come back, or I don't know, something like that. So why would he be complaining?
I don't know. I really wish I could understand it, to be honest. Who got that echo? Is it me? Okay, I think it's fixed. Whatever happened, but it's just a weird thing. But maybe one of these days, I don't know. At times I'm starting to feel like, hey, maybe that's all they want to do. They just want to complain. They don't want to actually have a real life solution. And that's why they maintain the same nonsense day in and day out.
Exactly.
I don't know.
That's why they was mad when you called your show a solution base, and because they just want no solutions. Yeah.
That makes so much more sense, Mom. So they don't really want no solution, so that's why they try to challenge every solution I come up with. There ain't no solution because it's so difficult. I never said the solution was going to be easy.
Exactly.
I just told you what you need to do if you want to change something. That's all I goddamn said.
Yeah, and they will say it's hard. Oh, that's hard to do. That's crazy. Like as if we women have been, everything has been easy for us. Like they've been saying forever, Sharon. They be on here talking about, well, women, it's easy for them. Y'all get this and y'all get that. We're like, no. Everything that we
and
get.
A lot of them, Bomb, they want to be treated as women, as we just seen Adrian Bronner. They want to be treated like women more ways than we thought.
More ways than you thought, because I know they want to hit it from the back. You know what I mean? They want to hit it from the BACK. Yeah. Welcome back, PhD and Shadow. You keep freezing.
I think Shadow. Yeah, I think there you go.
You be looking mean too much. Why you turn your cam on just to be looking upset?
What happened?
Oh, he turned it off. I was trying to get him to not look upset. Because he said
you made him more mad.
I know. I was trying to get him to that's what I was asking him, so he can lighten up a little bit.
I just don't understand how you go through all these emotions. It's a conversation.
Right.
But well, a lot of the I don't know. Mm-mm.
There you go. You're looking a little better now. Cheer up. There you go.
I don't know. Sometimes I think they just be not shadow, but I see a lot of people wanting to talk about that Chud dude. Who is this Chud the Builder? I didn't understand why people wanted to talk about Chud the Builder. I did not get that at all. Do you know who Chud the Builder is, Bomb? PZ, do you know who Chud the Builder is?
Yes.
Oh, you do? All right. Go ahead. Tell me about him.
It's some white dude in Tennessee who go around. Apparently, he be like in the outskirts of Nashville, and he go around with a camera, also toting a gun, trying to antagonize black people. So he'll, go up to them and call them the N-word, and then if they have a reaction to it, he'll say, "Oh, they chimping out," or whatever. So he was going around doing this to black people and recording it. And so racist people could pay him, but apparently he's been deplatformed now, is my understanding.
He lucky he ain't been unalive, because if he got a gun coming up to me, and I'm gonna feel threatened. Okay. And I got a gun just like he got one.
You are not a black male from Tennessee, though. Because he has not. The one time we saw somebody, the guy went into the store and called him out, come out, or whatever. And then, okay, yeah, come over here. So the dude walked over there. And when he get over there, all he do is slap his phone out his hand. I was like, that just really irked me. Like, leave that man alone. If that's all you was trying to do, leave that man alone. Let him pay for his gas and walk out and call you an N-word in peace.
So he go around calling black men the N-word?
Black people, yeah. He go up to you, call you the N-word, and then if they start reacting to it, he say they chimping out. So yeah, he trying to antagonize them.
Well, I mean, it's more difficult for somebody that I recognize is trying to antagonize me, but I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand it.
I don't.
Do you think it's something worth to talk about as a black community?
I mean, what about what's the conversation they're wanting to have about it?
I don't know.
That they scared. They shouldn't want it.
Yeah, right. Because I don't know the man to, I don't know the man. I don't watch those type of things. Ain't never hit my algorithm before. I don't know who this dude is. Chud the Builder, like, bruh. Well, Josh, you know him? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, that's not even something I pay attention to.
Sharon,
what you gonna say, Diva?
I was gonna say maybe Shadow can tell us how to deal with those type of things effectively, those type of situations effectively. He the white whisperer and all, so he can tell us how.
Just saying, I didn't have to deal with that in Montana, so.
He's a white whisperer. He can help us navigate these tough, real world scenarios.
My solution violates YouTube terms of service. So.
Goddamn. I think is that not what happened to him? Is that what happened to him, Bon? Like, did somebody violate and try to really hurt him?
No, not that I'm aware.
But I was gonna ask you, did y'all see the newest skit from what his name?
Drewski?
Yeah. That shit right there.
That was funny. I ain't gonna lie. That one was funny. He did those overseas dudes dirty. That was funny.
Yeah, Drewski's very funny.
I didn't know that dude from Get Out was not a Black American.
Man, you couldn't look at him and tell he was an African.
No, I don't even know why. I guess. And then somebody went through the list of them. The guy who played 7 Years a Slave. I didn't know he wasn't. All these motherfuckers, where's the Black Americans?
Yeah, most of the top actors now are not from America right now. That are black men, especially.
Hey, it's
Yes.
Chud the plumber, right? Apparently, he got arrested 19 hours ago.
Oh, the builder or something like that.
Yeah, Chud the
Yeah.
Builder.
Chud the builder apparently got arrested 19 hours ago.
Oh, good.
Oh, for what?
Harassing
I
folk.
didn't read. Probably harassment. It's saying finally arrested. Chud is finally, the racist streamer was arrested for disturbing the peace. So I guess disturbing the peace.
And like, so, you know, it's getting interesting because a lot of these, I guess these YouTubers, they don't know what to do. So they just harassing people now just to get views. He's the second like YouTube blogger that's getting arrested. It was this dude that just recently got locked up or arrested, I should say, in Japan, and he got 4 years.
Oh, the Johnny Somali guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that's all he got. He was supposed to be getting like 20 years. When they gave him his
Damn, he getting 20 joints. That's crazy. So
Oh,
like whatever
yeah.
it is, I don't know, but I know he getting some time because he want to just harass people in other countries. Like people need to realize that, especially if you go to another country, like you are going to somebody else's country, you need to be understanding what they culture is as well. Like you cannot just go there like, oh, they culture is bad. Shut your ass up.
Yeah, these people punishing him because he done left one country doing one thing, apologized, went to a whole nother country, and he started messing with them comfort women statues and things. And then he put out one of them Asian women for revenge porn. So he up for like 20 years. And he been in jail for almost a year now. I hope they wouldn't let him go. He's stuck. Isn't he over there with you? Where you in, China? Is that where
He what, in Korea or something?
He's in the Japan or Korea, one of the two.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I saw a video recently about somebody with I guess they're the Meta glasses, the new Meta Ray-Bans, and they got I guess they turned off the light and they ended up recording their encounters and then putting them online. So I don't remember the name of the person who it was, but somebody just recently got arrested about that. And I think it was charged with revenge porn as a federal statute.
What's the girl name that did that with the glasses that was recording people without them knowing?
What's the girl's name?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a girl, right, that did that.
Nah, I heard about a dude. I didn't hear about a girl.
Oh, it couldn't have been a guy. It had to be a girl. Guy's not dangerous. It's usually the women.
Not at all. Not at all. It had to be. I know it had to be, but clearly maybe we was mistaken. But man, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe just be thinking of new ways to be degenerate. Like, you got to be a degenerate so far that you got to buy the glasses that is meant for a peaceful social media experience where you have a little bit more convenience by just, hitting a button, and now you can just click on what you see and walking down the street. Now they turned it into some goddamn hidden camera video. That's insane.
But you see how Shadow gave he said he turned the light off, like almost like an accident that the light was off, while recording kind of thing.
Wait, what did Shadow say?
When you mentioned that he had the glasses on, but he turned the light off. Then you said,
yeah, because in the glasses there's an indicator light in it, and they found a way to turn off that indicator light so you can't tell it's recording at the time.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
so
crazy.
They manipulate.
Yeah, there've been 13 cases in the last 15 months.
Wow.
Yeah, because these men, they don't think, because they instead of them getting with the woman, right, and enjoying themselves, Sharon, they want to take it up a notch. They want to record her without her permission, which is, that needs to be, that's criminal on all types of levels. Because it's one thing that she said yes, but if she didn't say yes to being recorded and for it to go on the internet, wow,
that's wild.
Yeah.
And but you know, like for a lot of my brothers, I don't think they look at that as a dangerous situation, which is kind of weird to me. But they think if it's not life threatening, that it ain't dangerous.
Right.
So a dude hollering at a girl and say, "Hey, F you, B, you ain't all that anyway." They don't look at that as a hostile situation or a dangerous situation, but they don't understand how much tension that's going to gear up. If you are seeing, if you are on a subway and somebody is verbally attacking you, the next time you get on that subway, what's going to happen? You're going to be tense.
Right.
You're going to have your guard up. You're going to be looking around for somebody to have that same kind of thing. So what makes men not understand that if a woman walks down the street and she get cursed out for simply saying, "Hey, I'm in a rush, I'm going to whatever," being polite and still get cursed out, all for like the one that we've seen. Because if you believe that a woman is not going to see this young lady get body slammed and kicked in the head for saying, "I'm just going to school," and do not see themselves possibly being in a crazy situation like that, especially when the girl didn't do anything, you crazy. That's dangerous. Just like it's very simple. They understand it when they was just like video after video of the cops doing something to black men. They understood it then, even though the stats said, "Hey, a black man is safe from the police," right? That's what the stats say. Ain't that right, Bomb Cherry?
Yep.
That's what the stats say. The stats say, "Hey, they not unaliving black men. They ain't whooping black men ass. They not harassing black men. They ain't doing nothing. There's just a couple of bad actors and a couple of bad apples." Guess what? The whole nation, even even overseas, they felt the pressure of black men being hunted, so to speak. But they can't understand it for females. That's weird. I don't get it. I don't understand how they don't understand that.
Yeah, no, I don't get it neither. They say that we are responsible. Maybe if a man do something to us, we must. What did we do? What did we do? So maybe we was wearing a pretty dress. Or we had on. Wasn't they talking about some pants on that panel you was talking about? We had on some yoga pants or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I should play that video too.
Man, they was talking. She had on some yoga pants, and even though, I mean, yoga pants are built to form your body so you could stretch out and bend and all of those things, but apparently she wanted attention by wearing them yoga pants.
Yeah, that was crazy. Let's see if I can find it.
Just imagine if she had on some slacks or some jeans. Ooh. Gotta be sexual.
Hold on, let me see.
Shorts.
Let me see. I think I know where that part is at.
Apparently, 2 Meta employees are actually being sued, or Meta's being sued because employees who are watching these videos get live posted are then taking them and posting them themselves and gaining monetary gain as secret camera gains. That's what I just finished reading. That's savage.
Let's see.
Has to steal.
Oh, sorry, I'm going to mute because of the. I'm going to mute because of the song. So this is a bodybuilding competition. Okay, the guy won, and there's this big booty girlfriend with some skin color pants on, celebrating with him, right? So let's see what this man has to say about it. Let's see what he has to say about it, and then I have a question for the
Imagine working so hard to achieve something where you come in first place to win a competition, and then your girl has to run on stage to make it all about her. Your girl has to steal the spotlight and steal your thunder to make it about her, fellas. That's what's going on in this video. I know there are beta males out there that are looking at the girl's ass as if they've never seen a girl's ass before. You guys are beta males. Then you have guys like myself who look at that video and you see a giant red flag that is running on stage. If any woman steals away your thunder or your spotlight, run the other fucking way, guys. Why would you ever want a woman who wants to be in the spotlight anyways? You want to be the guy who's in the spotlight. Your woman is there as a support system. She's not there to get all the attention as if the fucking spotlight's on her and she's Miss Hollywood all of a sudden. You want a woman who is low key and who is behind the scenes supporting you. That girl knew exactly what she was doing.
That is insane to me.
Yeah, that's great.
Shadow, what you think about that video? Do you agree with homeboy in the video? What's your thoughts?
No, but you know my opinion on how relationships are supposed to move. I believe there's a partnership between the two people and benefits depending on what their actual perks are. So if your wife's better at speaking, step back and let her do the speaking. If you're good at creating things, create. Yeah, I just saw it. I think what he said was out of line. Wait, you mean the video he's talking about? No, I didn't see that. I thought you were talking about the dude who was talking.
Oh, so you only heard him. You didn't see the video.
Yeah, no, I only heard him. I heard what he was saying.
Okay. Well, the video was a young lady with a nice shape ran up on the stage because her man just won a bodybuilding competition, and when she got on the stage, she hugged him, but her butt was facing the audience, and that's what he was talking to her, saying that she was trying to steal the spotlight from her bodybuilding man.
I feel like that's a stretch. Like, she came up and congratulated him for winning a competition. She could have done it on purpose, but nobody knows what her intent was. I think that's just stretching.
Okay. Bonche, what you thought about it?
Yeah, I thought that was. I agree with Shadow. She came up, gave him a hug, and she had on them yoga pants. I've seen men wear them pants, and they butt look like that too. And not only that, but look at her man. Look what he got on. He had on a shirt. He just finished competing, and he won. But,
oh man, Diva, what you thought about it? We could check.
I agree with the man. I think my mic acted up, but I agree with the man.
Yeah.
Don't come up here, let everybody look at me and adore me when I won, and when I come down there and say something to you, then you can acknowledge me.
So Diva, so your man went when whatever tournament it is. You ain't gonna go up on that stage and hug him and show a little hint of ass.
Yes, but I'm saying if I'm up there winning, then he got to like, let me get all my adulation, and then I'm gonna come and get with you, sir.
Oh shit! Oh man, damn. Yeah, shout out. Yeah, I gotta rub my face to that one too. Goddamn, like goddamn. Let's see what the people. Let's see what the brothers say.
Friends. Oh, friends.
Hey Diva, you see your girl ABG got the Chanel earrings on. She's looking real cute.
Look at your ass being messy. She looked like somebody. But Chanel, I associate with like older women. So yeah, she got on the right brand because she up here looking like somebody fucking grandmama.
oh Lord, that's her in that green, but they, oh, she look, yeah, she old.
Now, she only 25.
That lady is not no 25. Shut your ass
That
up.
lady 25 years old, Diva.
Ain't no goddamn way.
Sharon, stop lying now. What's with your comedy?
Diva, what you mean I'm lying? That's what she told me. She said, Sharon, I'm only 25 years old.
She was being funny. This lady ain't been 25 in at least 25 years.
Exactly. Because the young lady on Solidville looked 25.
Come on, Shadow. Tell us the truth. Tell us how she's only 25 years old. Go ahead, Shadow.
I'm not even engaging in that nonsense.
I told you.
Wait. No, because Shadow know her. He be over there. That lady did not say she was 25 though, right, Shadow? Sharon is lying on that lady.
Sharon's trolling.
Okay. Thank you.
So how old is she? You better not say 28. How old is she, Shadow? Oh, now he want to be all frozen. Now he want to be all frozen.
She at least 50. She's at least 50.
Yeah, she old, man.
She ain't nowhere near 50, Diva.
She's not 50.
Lady is at least
No,
50.
she's not 50.
What?
How old is she, Shadow? She's not even in her high 30s yet.
Wait, is that right, Shadow? Is she in her 40s?
He don't want to share. But see that young lady on side of that young black 25-year-old. We know that she ain't.
No, she's older. She's older than Glacier, and Glacier is 30. But she's younger. She's definitely younger than 50.
Damn.
Told you, dude. She only like 30 something, 35 tops.
That's that spoiled milk right there.
Like, no, she's if I remember correctly, she's like 35 or 36.
No,
Dude,
Ain't no
I
way.
messed up. I couldn't hear it probably. 25, 35, like,
she look like everybody on that Pella's mama or somebody.
Zoinks.
She look like she could be your mama, Sharon.
You want to ask a question first, Ali? Because I have a question too.
Oh, no. Go ahead, my brother.
Insecurity, or is he 100% right?
It's time to do.
Sage, you decide to go first. Y'all get the floor now.
I think that he's in the gym. Obviously, she's in the gym. I just kind of started going to the gym, and that's all I see in the gym is those pants that suck right. I don't know if there's a vacuum back there, what's going on, but those pants is all you see, whether it's a big girl, small girl. So I don't know if this was necessarily, I mean, obviously this was a bodybuilding competition. So everybody in that room is probably built, to wear those pants. Was it wrong for her to do that in any other situation? Yeah, I don't know how. I think it's a kind of they're in the right place. It's like, when you wear a bathing suit at the beach, right? You wear gym clothes to like a gym type environment. I don't know. She wasn't dressed up. It didn't look like she even think he was going to win. I mean, how do you dress for those type of events? I'm curious. I don't know. But yeah, that's what they wear in the gym. So I don't know.
I was at the gym.
So do you think she knew what she was doing, and people
think
would
any
look at
woman
her?
that wears those pants to the gym is looking for attention. Let me just say, okay.
What's your thoughts on that? Any woman that's wearing leggings is looking for attention.
I mean, look, in your thighs and ass, then you understand what you look like when you wear certain pants. But there are also people who are just shapely, who no matter what they wear, they look like yoga pants. I think wearing yoga pants everywhere, like when you're not working out, that's a whole different story. But in the gym, no, I would say that's normal. It's actually good for you.
Okay, so you don't think women are looking for attention where they wear tight fitting clothes?
Not at the gym, no, not at the gym, definitely not.
Okay, Bomb Cherry.
Well, I don't know what looking for attention means, but if you're talking about a woman going out, knowing that she's gonna look good, people might look at her and say, "Oh, she got a nice figure" or something like that. I think, most women and men may want to, look good and attract somebody. I guess we want to look good when we go out. I think most people. men and women.
Okay.
Women are
PhD,
getting
but
their
if a
asses
woman,
done, right? On purpose. When she look,
they absolutely
maybe she
are.
got it done. I don't know if she did or not. So I don't know.
So Diva, what you think about it? A woman wearing tight leggings to the gym, is she looking for attention?
So okay, so there are different types of leggings. Now, the lady who was speaking was talking about the one, she said it's like it's got a vacuum in the back. So I know exactly which one she's talking about, right? And so like regular leggings, you put them on, and even if you got a big butt, like the leggings in the back they go straight across your butt, right? But you can still see if somebody got a big butt. The leggings she's talking about, they go in between your cheeks, right? And so whatever you got, it's gonna make it look more pronounced. Now, we all know the type of leggings that I'm talking about. We know them when we see them, right? And so if you buy those, you know how it's gonna go in between your booty crack, right? And so I think yes, they know what's going on. They ain't doing it for people not to look, right?
Right.
But I don't have a problem with that.
Well, we know you don't have a problem with it.
I mean, Diva,
You
they're
got-
literally called booty lifting yoga pants, to be fair. So, like, they split and spread. So,
Goddamn.
Yeah, but the thing is though, women have been wearing yoga pants forever, right? And it only became like a thing when really black women started wearing, right? Because white women been wearing yoga pants for decades.
Right.
Shit, they've been wearing the outer part. They've been wearing the inner part on the outside back in the days.
I remember, yeah. Yes. Right. And so that's part of it too. What do we have? And that's why they started, making those type of yoga pants that lift and separate and everything or whatever. Because the black girls already had it back there, a lot of them. Some of us not. But so let's try to even the playing field. And the funny thing is, if you look at like women's fashion throughout like different historical periods, you can see like the big dresses with the bustle in the back, they were trying to emulate black women's butts. So yeah, I just thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just always found it interesting that they would say that the women go to the gym and they trying to seek for attention. So what are the men doing when they always at the gym with no shirt on, grunting and grinding?
I was gonna say making all that noise. They want attention too.
Working out.
No, they be looking for attention too. Cause we know when they extra. When you in the gym, you know when somebody being extra.
Next thing you know, he dancing like Adrian Broner.
Look, I will never look at dudes who go to the gym a lot the same, since that man pointed out that a lot of male corn is set in a gym, and he was like, it's for a reason.
Yeah.
Going down at the gym. Ladies, if you
Yeah, I
stay in
can't-
the gym, you might want to go check up on. You got to sneak though. Turn your location off, and then like maybe 20 minutes after he leaves, then you leave, depending on where the gym at. But give him like 30 minutes to be in there. You know what I'm saying? See what he really up to.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. If your husband got a gym bro, he talking about he going to the gym so he go sweat it out with his gym bro. Hey.
Men can't have shit with y'all. God damn. Can't go work out. Can't talk. We can't cry to the wife. We can't work out. Ain't no working. I'm working 90 hours. Oh, you sleeping with his boss. God damn.
Well, it's weird that you say that, because we watching a video of that's what they doing with the women, right? She can't wear the yoga pants to celebrate her boyfriend's win. She can't wear the yoga pants to the gym. She can't do that.
She can't.
But see, there's a difference in having workout clothes while you're working out, and then there's wearing. Look, I've seen people wear yoga pants 13 days a week. I'm like, bro, at some point you gotta have another pair of pants. Like, if those pants are lifting you like that, just put a second pair on top of them. Nobody's gonna know. And when you're walking around wearing padded yoga pants, that's crazy because you're not even thinking about it. Like when you walk past people, they're like, we know you ain't got ass, right? Because the yoga pants themselves are padded. But like, what are you doing?
The men
Minding their
watching.
business. That's what they doing.
Right.
Huh?
They minding
No,
theirs and leaving yours alone. That's what they do.
Look, it's just like people wear pajamas at 3 p.m. Like to me, that's unnecessary.
The
Like,
pajamas are cute.
Shallow, you
and
seem like you wear.
they call loungewear. Loungewear.
Shadow look like he wear pajama pants at 3 p.m.
No,
Right.
especially
Right.
man, you had a
Never.
whole you had a whole
Sir,
what's
I
the name
wear
of
work
that
pants.
Black Panther? You had a Black Panther shirt on at work.
Yeah, I do. Because I like playing superhero because we deal with a lot of kids. But
Okay,
even
and
on top of that, hold up, even on top of that, I'm working out all day.
Okay, well, nothing wrong. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but you are the one judging with other people with.
Right.
Yes. Hold up. Whoa. Hold up. First and foremost, this is my black family who taught me this. Don't ever walk out the house acting like you just crawled out of bed. Ever.
And don't
So
walk
it's
out
weird
the
for me to
house.
hear y'all
So
say
my
that.
parents said, "Don't walk out the house acting like you a superhero. That's not a real person for real."
I don't think that's a true statement. I think you stunned me.
They do tell us don't go out the house and embarrass them. So
Yeah, right.
Also, let me welcome somebody into the show that absolutely have no problem wearing pajamas at 3 p.m. Welcome to the show, Keon. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
What up, man?
Happy Mother's Day, baby mama. I know.
And let me also welcome into the show, OG Do Dirty. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's good with you, Sharon? Salute to the panel.
Good day to you, brothers.
Hey, did y'all see that last video that we was just reviewing of the young lady giving her man a hug with the little booty yoga pants on?
No.
Yeah, no, I ain't see it.
Also, y'all here to talk about Adrian Bronner throwing it back on his homeboy.
Do what now?
I didn't see that either. Yeah, I didn't see that either.
No, you can talk about it. You can skip that. Let's go to the little
talk about it. Nah, Keon, we need to know your opinion on that.
You need to know my opinion on that.
On that boy throwing it back on another boy.
I don't know why you need to know my opinion on that.
I mean, you did say you was gay, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
See, I was trying to respect you without saying that again, but now you want. Now Sharon did it, so you know.
What's disrespectful about my
OG Do Dirty? Do you subscribe to the nuclear family or the village? Which one?
I want to say both, but I would say the nuclear family first.
So nuclear family.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to start with your household before you go out to the community. But I mean, if everybody in the community has a nuclear family, then that community will be stout because everybody would be on the same mindset. But I don't think it's like that. So.
Thank you.
Could everybody have an extended family?
Say that again. I couldn't. You said, should everybody have one?
I said, could everybody have one, right? And then we still have a village. Does the nuclear family lend itself more to a village concept or extended families?
I would probably say extended.
Okay.
He wasn't saying what you were saying, Shadow. Because he said that the family come first before the village.
But he also said, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, he was saying that the family come first because that's how what a nuclear family is. You put your family first before the community, and so that's what he was saying.
But and OG, can you make sure I'm saying this right? You're also saying that a good village is comprised of nuclear families, right? Or did I not hear that? Okay, that's what I thought.
Right. Yeah, it's not though.
Yeah.
Why would you say that? Can you break it down for me?
Oh, because nuclear families are parents and children. And so, but in a village, the children belong to the community.
Okay.
Right. And so if nuclear families, the children belong to their parents, then how can you have a village where the children belong to the community? Those are two different things.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I was just thinking, like, you know what I mean? If people are in a nuclear family, right, and they have their priorities straight, then I would think that it would bleed off into whatever extended part of family, which would be that, you know what I'm saying, community, you know what I'm saying, and everybody would be on the same accord. I just think
what?
Community. I didn't want to say community. No. I just said community. You know what I'm saying?
Why, hold on, but why you don't say community?
I just don't like saying it. I mean, I could say it. I said it right after, but I just said I like saying community. Like I say, I like saying. What you mean?
No, I'm trying to understand. Where did you get this community thing from?
Oh, it's just something that we say over there on our side of the game.
That's usually a negative That's usually a negative connotation of what community is.
Oh, okay.
That's what BGS and what his name was saying, Community, right?
Yeah.
They were making it like it's a negative thing, saying our community is negative.
Joke.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't care what they saying. I get what y'all telling me. I mean, I have no problem with that. If y'all believe they don't like communities, it's cool. I just like saying the word community. It sounds a little better to me.
Would it be okay if I said, "Hey, I just like calling black men monkeys"? I don't think that is negative.
I really wouldn't care, bro. That's your opinion. I can't get mad at you, Sharon, for wanting to call somebody. How can I judge you for your opinion? So if you feel that way, you feel that way. I'm just gonna be like, that's how Sharon feel. That I don't feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I can't change it.
But would you? If I was to say I don't understand why people mad at me, would you understand why they mad at me?
No.
So,
because I believe that you probably didn't care that you was calling them. If you referred to people as that, then you probably didn't care what another person thought because you said it.
And I think, Shadow, this is a good example of what nuclear family versus village is, right? In the village, we can't allow that to happen, right? Like, no, we got to correct things and say, hey, this is right, this is wrong. And this is what the village think is right or wrong. But in a nuclear family, it's like, hey, that's what you feel like doing, because everybody's individualized. His household, he run his. What they do across the street, he's like, hey, he gonna be friendly to his neighbor. But what they do over there is what they do over there, and as long as it doesn't affect his house, it's okay. And that's the difference between the village and the nuclear family community. It's very individualized. That's what we've been trying to say. I think I'm glad OG said it that way, because now I think it's easier to separate. It's a good example of separating the two different ideologies.
I kind of see where y'all are coming from at this point. Like, whenever D was explaining before, I actually looked deeper into the term village, because she's technically right. If they're my kids, they're not technically everybody else's kids. Even if y'all are able to help with those kids, they're not your kids. In a village, everybody belongs to everybody else. So, yeah.
Everybody is responsible, and therefore you'll have a safe environment for the children, right? Because there'll always be somebody watching over them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. They don't play with that shit over here at all. Like, yo ass, like, you do anything to a kid over here, you dead. Like, literally. They don't play. Yo ass die. You heard, Diva?
Hey, so help me catch up real quick. What do you, Bomb, Shadow, and PH Diva? What side do y'all sit on? Do y'all sit on the tribe, or do y'all sit on the nuclear family side?
What it seems like, me, Bomb, and Diva, we are on the side of the village mentality, and Shadow is I don't know where Shadow's at now, because he has a different understanding now, so he might have a different opinion. So I don't know where Shadow's at now, to be honest.
I feel like the best type of village should actually be comprised of nuclear families that have a village mentality.
But
So
how could
how can you have both?
No,
Right,
listen.
because
If the nuclear family doesn't include your grandmother, your uncles and aunts, right? So therefore, your children now have to go to daycare instead of when you go to work and your wife go to work. You got a grandmother there watching the children, making sure that nobody harmed them. So that's what the nuclear family takes away. It takes away that protection, that love, and that security from the actual family.
And I guess the reason why I see it differently is because I had both my adopted grandmas living in the house that we were in. So
Then that
while my
wasn't a
parents
That
were
was an
nuclear
gone,
family.
extended
hold on.
family.
Right, but my nuclear family would have still been us and the other 11 kids. But the extended family, which was Nana and Mima, both of them still were in the house.
Yeah, so you
They-
didn't have a nuclear family. You had an extended family.
I believe I had both. I had
No,
both a
but you
nuclear
didn't have
family.
both. You
But I
couldn't
did.
have both. You couldn't listen.
He
You
had two
can't have.
different families, though. What do you think? One
No.
family had an extended family, one family had a nuclear family.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, but he said that they lived. The Nanas lived in the house.
So
If
that
the-
was
if
the
the-
extended family, and then
Oh,
he got
okay.
another family, his real parents, and so you saying they had a nuclear
We're
family?
very nuclear. We're
Okay.
very nuclear, yes.
Well,
I
I can
thought
like
that
I
was
can
an
be honest
immediate
with you,
family.
but yo, never mind. I'm gonna keep it to
Immediate
myself.
family is the nuclear family.
I thought I was saying, like, I thought once you add like the other sources into it, like the grandmothers and the
Becomes
steps
extended.
and all that, okay, it comes extended. Okay,
Right.
I was off.
Right, and so that fuck them kids mindset comes out of that nuclear family mindset. The no
Absolutely.
stepdaddies comes out of the nuclear family mindset. And
Which is
so,
why he was
again,
adopted, right? Because I mean, let's be real. Like, he was adopted from some real parents that he, never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. Don't brag about it though, baby, because it's like it's obvious.
Hey Keon, what's your thoughts? Are you more on the village mentality family, or the nuclear family mentality?
I support both. I don't. Why y'all trying to make them mutually exclusive? I don't like. What's the difference? I guess.
What's the difference?
One is selfish, so it cannot be a part of the village because they only about their own family. They don't give a damn about cousins. They don't give a damn about grandma. They only care about their household, what's best for their household. They will play along to get along, but at the end of the day, it's all about just their family. The village is all about the village, and they're gonna protect each other.
Oh, so this is how they think. Okay. I get the question. My bad. I don't know. I don't know. I care about both of them, so I really can't say I'm more for one versus the other because I care about the community, but I also care about my family too. I kind of wish they both, prosper at the end of it all. You know what I mean?
It's interesting that it's difficult for my brothers to have a distinction on it. That's kind of interesting to me.
Difficult.
Well, I look at it a different way, Sharon. So when I first heard when y'all first explained it to me, right, I had to throw away what was in my head because I was thinking, those people, if you're talking about a nuclear family, y'all only saying a mother, a father, daughter, son, that's it. Nobody else is connected to that, right? But I'm still thinking to myself, bro, like, I grew up around people, and some people in my family and other people I knew, the part of the church I was in, bro, we had a lot of people staying with a lot of people. So, when you grow up, you see aunties and uncles and, grandmothers and all that, like Shadow was saying, staying with that family. I still thought that was a nuclear family, but y'all telling me it's not. Like when I see these Mexicans live in the house and they got 15 people in one house. But again, to Bomb's point, when somebody go to work, you got most of the parents most of the mothers and fathers is gone. You got the grandmother and the grandfather there to help take care of these 6, 8, 9 kids around here. I thought that was a nuclear family because again, they in one household. I didn't know that y'all was breaking it down like Keon said. I thought it was just, you know what I'm saying, like we were talking about the village. I know we go outside of the household, but every household is just not mother, fathers, kids. You know what I'm saying? It's usually more than that. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't see it the same way, but that's why I stuck to my answer. You know what I'm saying?
That's how they destroyed our community. They destroyed our community by making this creation of the nuclear family. And that's when like my mom and dad, right, moved into their own place with me and my brother. And instead of still staying with my grandparents, right? Because they had enough room.
Right. That's what I'm saying, Mom.
Remember, Big Mama had the big house. And even if she didn't, even the family still lived nearby. It used to be where people can walk to their grandmother's house or, you know, or a short ride. But then people start moving way far away from the family and creating their own families.
See, I got 2 aunts in Louisiana and Arkansas, and I would visit them even as I was adopted to stay in touch with the family that I wasn't a part of. And I always considered them as part of my extended family because they're my dad's sisters or my mom's sisters.
Right, they
or
are
brothers.
part of your extended family.
Right.
Yeah.
But I would only see them maybe once or twice a year, right? But I knew them and we could communicate. So they would always, if something went up, I could go to them if it was necessary. That's why the definition, that's why when y'all are saying that you can't be part of a nuclear family and a village, the reason it's not making sense to me is because my nuclear family still treated the community as a village. And I think that's where
they did not.
No, they did.
Your
Again, hold on.
extended family members. They wasn't saying everybody in
I'm
your
not-
neighborhood couldn't come stay with your.
How you gonna tell him what
not
his
just
family
talking-
did? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm not just talking about. I'm not just talking about. Like my dad, one of my childhood best
Okay,
friends.
look,
Hold up,
again,
hold
you
up.
keep trying to convince us that you was in a village. Fine, Shadow. You was the one person in a white family that had a village. Wonderful.
But even
I don't agree with that.
The reality of his situation, because I don't know why we gonna all act like we don't know what happened. Because if you really had that extended family that you say you had, you wouldn't have got adopted by no white motherfuckers. Your black people would have said, hey, you gonna come with us because apparently something was going on with your parents. So they sisters and brothers would have grabbed you up or your grandmother. But some white motherfuckers had to come to your rescue. So stop. Like, we got to stop.
Actually, you're making a lot of assumptions that you probably
Well,
shouldn't make.
I'm telling you
Because
what
in
happened.
reality, because in reality, that my first family was actually part of our church, which is how that ended up happening the way it did. So actually what you just said, because they were part of our village and part of our community. Wait a minute, hold on. No. Right, but you're making a bunch of assumptions on family incorrectly.
They all let you down, baby. It's okay. White people came to the rescue, though. They came, baby. Like Black
Did what they were supposed to do.
I know.
Did what they were supposed to do.
Strangers, but really your family was supposed to do it, though.
But you know, those strangers don't have a village mentality. I'm just saying.
I know. We see.
So is a church a village or tribe? Is that not?
No.
Not no. What? Why wouldn't it be?
Because didn't you just see that lady who was calling churches asking for help and they told her ass hell no? And so is that what the village do? The village don't tell you hell no.
So just because that one lady's example, that means that
You don't
all
even know
churches
what
do
the
that?
example is. No, we know.
You
that
just
there's
told
a
me the
general-
example, goofball. What are you talking about?
Dummy, but you don't know the details of it, so you still don't know what I'm talking about.
You just
dummy.
talking. You just be talking, dumbass
Dummy.
motherfucker. You literally just
Right.
told me the example,
Okay,
but I
hold
don't know
on.
the example.
Shawana, the
What the
bounty's
fuck is you
on.
talking about? Yeah, go ahead, kick me off because you's a goofball. How you gonna kick me off because you just proved that you
Shawana,
was
the
a
bounty's
goofball?
on.
It show is. Kick me off. It show is. Kick me off with your goofy ass. Just mad and dumb at the same time. That's a bad example. What you talking about?
Tato. I guess they do better than the Dominicans then. Shit, goddamn.
It was good with you, Cody.
Are you gonna kick me off, Shadow? Shadow, you know you got the right to kick me off. You know that, right? I wouldn't hold it against you, baby.
Nah, Shadow is simp. He only kicks off men. Shadow is simp. He only kicks off men.
I think you turn out to be a good young man, but you got this imaginary you being white, being chocolate as you are, baby. You're gonna have to stop. Okay.
Bob, I'm very aware. I'm black as sin. I love my skin. Hold up.
You said you black as what? Hold on. You said you black as what?
I understand what I am.
Hold on. You said you black as what? You black as what?
Nigga said sin.
Yeah, don't say
He did not
sin.
say sin.
That's
He didn't say black
crazy.
as sin.
You're
Nah,
beautiful.
he did not say
chocolate
black
covered.
as sin.
Hell no.
Don't put no negative
Ain't
on
no
it.
way. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, OG Duday, what you feel about him saying black ass sin being raised by white folks?
Bro, I ain't even know. I'm be honest with you, above my pay grade with that. When I left it alone a long time ago. When they brought it up, I left it alone. You know what I'm saying? They ain't none of my business.
That's crazy. I think that is the wildest thing I heard in a long time. Keon, what you think about him saying black ass sin?
That's different, man.
Fuck up in 2024. You sound
You got hit. Well,
Oh,
Shadow,
did he?
you have a beautiful.
I can hear you now.
Hold
I love my
on,
skin.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. It says,
Boom! God damn. Okay,
It
he
says-
She
going.
off the train, boy. She on fire today. What's
Really?
going on?
Yeah. I like my hoes never home, always on the street hoeing.
Look like he going for
I don't think
life.
nobody know that.
See, I would get in trouble for saying that. What's the
You
name of
ain't
that
me.
song?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, clearly I don't know the name of that
I
song.
like that song.
Okay.
That is crazy.
It's called Scott. It's called Scott.
By who?
You said by who?
Uncle Luke. Luther Campbell. Luke Skywalker.
God damn, you don't even. So, Shadow, you never heard that song
The
until you came
original Booty Hole Brown.
here? Hold on.
Yeah, that's what's
I need to
from. You know what I'm saying? Let's
understand.
just keep it real.
Hold on, Shadow. You mean to tell me you ain't never heard that song until you came to this show?
Never. Not once.
Oh Lord.
Wow. Damn, we really giving you a black card. God damn.
We gotta take it
That's
away.
crazy. Hey,
Right.
D, they said that they said that band was so nice that they want to hear it twice. Sheesh.
Mhm.
Sana. Yeah. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, let me warn
na.
y'all folks. I just accepted another job with a $40,000 pay raise and a 6-figure signing bonus. So if you piss me off, you getting the fuck out.
Life for life.
Hey, look. Man, that just sounds amazing. I hope that didn't go over people's head. An extra 40K for what she was already making, plus a 6-figure signing bonus. I hope that ain't go over your heads. I hope not. I don't know. People really. Hopefully that ain't go over their heads, D.
Sounds like you need a security guard. Yeah, D, but holler at your boy.
I know that's
I got you. You're the extra job coming in it, baby.
because her bonus is 40K.
You hear
So
me?
make that a year.
I know where you can spend it.
All right, what else?
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
I better leave people alone. God damn it. Jerome, I'm about to. All right, Jerome, keep it up. Keep talking crazy. Your ass gonna be next. Here you go, talking shit. Here you go. There you go. Welcome to the show. Are you in a village? Are you in a nuclear family? E. the Man Williams.
Good day, Eve Man.
Oh, he dropped. He got a phone call just in time. Then, goddamn.
Thank you. Yes, you. Who said that? My Lorena's son did email me, and I need to email him back. So thank you for holding me accountable. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really ain't shit. I'm telling you.
Oh, he gonna eat fried rice tonight. He gonna eat fried rice and noodle. He gonna eat some fried rice and noodle tonight with our honey. He get extra spicy sauce.
So damn stupid.
He gonna get extra spicy sauce tonight. He gonna get sriracha. You gonna get that sriracha sauce. Oh, you gonna get that.
Wait, Diva dropped 500.
Yeah, he gonna get vegetarian sushi.
Yeah, you better
sushi
watch
tonight.
You better watch your mouth. You better
Diva.
watch your mouth.
Hold up. First and foremost, I
This
don't
ain't the
even
one.
like that.
This ain't the day.
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow with that comment. This ain't the day, bro. I'm gonna save you, bro. This ain't the day. Just
Look,
wait tomorrow.
I'm not even having that fight. You got me.
The Verbal Assassin, FAFO, $5. PhD Diva, your puppy niece needs a new pair of shoes, honey. Okay, now is it really a niece? I need to see paperwork because I don't do nothing for nephews. Nothing for nephews.
Hey, PhD, but as soon as you dropped Keon, he looked at his bottle. He had no choice but to look at his alcohol bottle. He says, "Well," he said, "Shit, I gotta go drink on this one."
Hey, this is why I was saying earlier. People be having I don't know what be going on. They be having some things going on. I don't know what it is. I don't know why you coming so hot. I don't know. Either man, what do you think? What do you think these men are going through that they gotta let it out through anger, through joking, through the gym? What is it that they are going through? What is going on?
They not busting nuts. Like you see women different when you bust voluntary nuts. I ain't talking about paid for nuts, right? You just look at women different. Like a lot of these dudes, I was like, oh, that nigga so angry he had sex. People don't understand when he go out there and get that jerkin juice, that lotion, ain't the same for being with like a person that got a heartbeat that loves you, that feel like she been fulfilled too. And so I think they be mad. They be like Sharon over there having a good time in Asia, and I'm in here by myself. They be looking at the 4 walls at their house, and they said they just frustrated. They just need love. But none of these women want to love them.
I don't got nothing to do. I'm talking about people that don't even know me. God damn it, shit.
Did you say jerk juice?
Jerk juice.
He said jerk juice.
Oh,
God
jerk
damn.
juice.
Hell, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. I see that
That's
you up there.
wild. He said that for real.
The funny part about it, Sharon only found one barber, and they only knew how to do military cuts. That's the only black man that they cut. That's why he got the fade. He didn't choose the haircut. They said, all we know how to do is medium fade for the military brothers. We never did anything else.
Nah, I like the fade though. Fades is fly. When you got enough hair, fades is fly. Like, you know what I'm saying? I made it past 30 and I still got my hair. I knew I was lit from there. I know I ain't losing it now.
I think he trying.
You make it to 30 with your hairline, you good. Whatever it is at 30, then you good.
Well, it's a little bit back there now. I ain't gonna lie. It wouldn't
It
go
always
back.
been, no, that's what my hairline always been. I always had a big foot. That's why I really do that.
I went to go see I go look up the picture with the dreads. It wasn't that far back. Now you try to maybe one of your new subscribers, you can tell that to you. It went back a little bit. I ain't saying it went back. I really I don't know, man. I'm starting to see a lot, man. I've been just following some of these dudes who supposed to be like the Manosphere original guys, and I realized that the same women they be talking about, they be DMing. I'm just saying, they be trying to slid in those DMs.
Yeah, you heard, Diva, did you hear about Tommy Sotomayor trying to break up marriages?
Who marriage he trying to break up? Home wrecker.
He a damn home wrecker, Diva.
What he did?
See, listen, y'all don't understand. I believe that PH Diva wasn't as loud as she is. I think her DM would be flooded with these niggas. Like, oh, dude, are you trying to be security guard? He be trying to guard the coochie. Nobody touch the coochie.
That ain't gonna happen, sir. I'm married.
That right.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you was married. I apologize. I didn't know you was married. I take that statement back.
That's
the third time you done threw me under the bus. E, come on, man. Come on, bro.
I apologize, bro. Listen, I did not know you was a married man.
I'm just saying, I mean, PhD but got 40 extra. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just trying to make sure that money stays secure with her. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody walking up to her. You know what I'm saying? She might don't want to speak that day. Just want to come on Sharon channel and speak. I'm trying to make that happen. You know what I mean?
Hey, Diva, so Tommy Sotomayor, you know he be doing a channel with this other young lady by the name of Melanin Legacy.
Okay.
But also who's a part of that channel is Raw G.
Okay.
Yeah, so you know they be going back and forth. They be setting up they show together, and then you know one day he decided to say, "Hey, let me shoot my shot." He was trying to fuck.
Melanin Legacy?
No.
No. Oh. And how did that go over?
So how did that go over? She said, well, you know, we could talk about that later, but what's the show topic? So they talked about the shows and stuff like that. And then one day they was doing a show and the topic of ugly came up. Or what's the beauty standard? What is beautiful? You remember that show, Diva?
Yes.
Yeah, so in that same show, they started going back and forth about what is beautiful. And then so he was saying, no, ugly is ugly. She's like, no, beautiful is beautiful. He's and then next thing you know, she said, well, you was trying to fuck, so I can't be that ugly. And you know what Tommy said, Diva?
Sharon, what I didn't walk into, bro.
You up there not
Hey, be on mute. He didn't want to talk. Nah, he tried to save him. He want to put his game on. Let him finish telling the story.
About this type of stuff, man. You know what I be talking about? Fishing and growing marijuana, man. Come on now.
Well, OG Dude Dirty, we talking about Tommy fishing. He was fishing too.
Oh Lord.
He tried to catch him one, right? And then so Tommy goes and says, oh, tell me, he said, you think, what you think? I like the fuck ugly bitches. I was like, this nigga ain't shit. Meantime, the whole time when this whole conversation is happening, guess who else was on the panel?
What's the man, her husband?
Yeah.
And what was he saying?
He was like, he was screaming. He was like,
remember Sharon ain't messy. He said he wasn't messy at all.
He started to look confused, like the room started spinning. He's like, hold on.
Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Torn in between the two.
Let's clear up the story. Hold on.
He turned into
Let,
a Toya.
hold on, let me clear up the story because Sharon, hold on. Sharon ain't telling the whole story. All this happened before she was married and before she met her husband. Yes, it has.
No, because Tommy explicitly said, so what kind of woman is going to stay in business with a man that was trying to fuck?
But I'm saying that the comment came before she was married.
What comment?
Hey, he was trying to smash. That's when she was single, not when she was married.
Oh, okay.
All right, but go ahead. Sharon, finish telling your story.
All right, so maybe I got the timeline.
Because Sharon's messy as hell. Holy shit.
I'm just going by what the little bird turned me. I was like, what?
Go. Keep going, Sharon. So what happened after that? That's the end of the story.
So what happened was the husband he said, let me see the goddamn text message. Give me your damn phone.
Oh yeah, you off the rails. You making me.
He's like, give me the goddamn phone. He started reading the text message. He said, hey, is there anything else that we need to talk about on the show? They said, nah, we good. He said, okay, babe, we off this. We gotta go, and then they got off the phone. They got off this chat. That's what I know.
Oh wait, so he really did say, let me see your phone.
Oh yeah. He said, give me your goddamn.
He ain't say that.
He got quiet. He was in the closet.
He just be making it up as it goes. Keep going, Sharon. Show me the picture of the closet.
Dang.
Crazy. Tommy out here wrecking homes, goddammit. Shit. He got that goddamn StreamYard pissed in the mug, which is acceptable, because I think what he was mad at, that was no clear distinction of that she wasn't going with. Like she just kind of left it open, and it's probably just I don't think she. Well, I don't want to put no intentions on nobody. I think she was just trying to ignore it, though, most likely. But that's just a fatal mistake that you'll make especially when you're doing business with somebody. This is why men are dangerous. Because a lot of times women don't feel comfortable just saying, no, fuck out of here. Before I tell my husband. That's why when my wife went to that job, Edie Man, and they told her, hey, look, you got a hair out of place. She said, fuck this shit. My husband got 3 jobs. I ain't gonna do this shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that shit is crazy, man. All I know, Diva, can you imagine that was me?
If your wife was texting Tommy.
And then he said, hey, I fuck ugly bitches all the time.
Damn.
Hey, but so let me ask you a question, since you brought this up, right? Isn't this funny to you that the most of the men is telling, quote unquote, us, the watchers, not to talk to these women? They trying to get them for themselves.
That is crazy. Like Tommy out here trying to get anything. They have the nerve to call that woman ugly and say, I hit anything. I hit ugly women too. I thought that was just the most egregious part. First of all, like you calling this lady ugly or whatever you trying to, I don't know what that is, right? Calling the young lady ugly. That's just crazy to me in the first place. She can't be that ugly if you trying to lay down with her and fly her out and do whatever it is.
And who uglier than him?
I don't know.
That's why I thought.
Well, that's what he was saying though.
And don't he got a woman?
Right. And that goes to show that lust and degeneracy be right at the top. And we know probably before, and we know Robbie ain't no, for what we understand, no punk ass woman. She loud, she could be quiet and soft and submissive when she wants to, when she want to play, but she could also be loud and wild if she wants to as well. So it's like I don't understand it. If you really trying to holler at her, and I'm pretty sure she got
So
the
that's what I'm
receipts.
saying. The
'Cause,
problem
she queen of receipts, so she got all the receipts or whatever he said to her.
Well, the biggest thing is, see, I think PH Diva in Box to Be Full, she just tell on everybody because she'll teller. So they scared to say something in her box.
I'm sure gonna tell it.
And she gonna say, hey, little John, you was over in my inbox talking about you wanted to smell my cootie. The PP. You said you want to smell the PP. And then she gonna embarrass John, and John ain't gonna be ready for that. So John said, I'm still.
Not John. Leave John alone.
So all I'm showing is that the same being that says stay away, we always trying to get close to. You better watch it. You better watch.
They the ones that want to. They the ones that want to try to fly the lady out.
Mm-hmm. And then they justify.
But they always want the woman that is standing up for herself and is. They don't never. It doesn't seem like they want the quietest kept women like how they be saying though.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
Talk about it.
Why y'all never going for this quietest kept woman that is seen but never heard? I met one lady like that before my lifetime too. I thought there was something wrong with her, but I did meet one lady like that. Like she was quiet as kept. To me, she seemed like she was like probably like a serial killer or something.
Damn.
I was like, I ain't never seen a woman.
See, I told y'all that Sharon's a degenerate. So if a woman's being positive, listen, she wants her femininity. Now she's a serial killer. This is that anti-manosphere.
And look, I ain't gonna either man ain't lie yet, right? Because she had her nice sundress on. It wasn't revealing. She was nice and polite. She smiled every time she spoke. But I don't know.
I think you just been getting beat up for so long, getting married that you'll know what normness look like. Hey, get in there and wash them dishes. She got you to wash the dishes, and you think that's normal.
Hey, OG Dudutty, would you feel a certain way if it comes to find out that your wife, boss, or business partner, whichever one we want to call it, I'm not sure which one he actually is in real life, but just for argument's sake, the boss tried to, fly your wife out and hit that, and your wife didn't like shut it down. She just didn't say anything, and then you wound up finding out months later or weeks later. What is your next
on the
move
podcast? You got to put that part out on the podcast.
Well, how have you found out?
I think
you found out in the public.
I think everybody would feel a certain type of way, bro. You're oblivious to what's happening. So, yes. What about you? What do you think? Would you be kind of upset?
Is that just grounds for a conversation, or that's ground for a deeper, possibly this is over conversation?
Man, that's going against a lot of vows. That's possible to be over, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think
that's crazy.
No.
Hold on.
Yeah, let's mind it out. Let's mind out because this type of things do happen. I don't know the exact. So let me just be clear. I don't know the exact story what happened with them to the exact wording and verbiage, but I do know I'm very close to what the situation is. So OG said that's very close to grounds of leaving, and either man seemed like he might not agree.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. Like, it's crazy that if we quote unquote, let me say your scenario, even though your scenario is not what happened, but let me respond to your question. Right?
That's what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about hers.
Hello. So say for example, as a situation before I met my wife, she had somebody who tried to make a pass at her while she was single, right? And say she did not tell me. Let's give that premise. She did not tell me. I found out that other dudes wanted to sleep with my wife before I met her. I would not have a problem with it. Like, this idea that I can control what happened with my wife before I was in the picture is crazy to me. And now I'm gonna say, hey, I'm not to leave you for something happened before we even got in a relationship. Is a crazy. It's even to consider that. I think that's a degenerate way of thinking.
Okay. Let me ask. So Diva, you on the reverse side. Your man, the boss tried to holler at him. Y'all together now. You find out. Same scenario. what's your next move? What's your thoughts? Go ahead, PhD, man. Are you just, is it just a conversation? Or is it a conversation for, it's possibly it's a leaving conversation?
Okay, so the man has a work relationship with a woman who had hit on him before. Is that what we're saying?
His boss.
His boss.
Mm-hmm. She was trying to hit. She was trying to smash. He kind of just like glazed over it. You read the text messages. He never said no. He never said yes. He just kind of glanced over it, and he just continually to work with somebody that he know. Okay. If he want to cross the line, he could cross that line.
Okay.
Because she's with it.
Yeah, it'll be a conversation. Like, we need to figure out the best way of trying to like extract money from this situation. We got the documentation that she been on. And so yeah, we need to sit down and really just game plan and see the best way to just really milk it for all we can get out of it.
That's such a corporate.
And what have you found out in what have you found out in public at the company's party? Everybody heard it.
Christmas party. At the Christmas party.
Yeah, so I'll probably act like I already know, or like not like I'm hearing it for the first time, and then go across his head when we leave. And then say,
I
"Now
knew
see
she'd
what
be
you
no
made
man
me
in
do
private.
in front of all of your coworkers." That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because he should
shout
have
out
told
to
you
Diva.
before.
Yeah, shout out to
you
Diva
got
for that
it.
one. I didn't even think that far. Now shout out to Diva for that one. Bonte, what's your thoughts? What would you do? Same scenario. Is it grounds for even having a conversation about leaving, or is just a really strong conversation?
Yeah, no, we had a conversation when he told me that his boss, was hitting on him. Even offered to meet him at a hotel and everything. And yeah, we had a conversation.
Who?
My husband's boss. Years ago, this was quite a while back. White woman wanted my husband. A white woman, she wanted my husband. And I didn't know.
Okay. You got to make that part clear. That was a she bomb. Like,
You should have followed her. You should have went out there and
just seen
followed
what
her.
Adrian Broner was doing.
No, but so I think you need to have a conversation. I'm for that. But separating because somebody else liked your spouse is the crazy part for me. Say, oh, this is ground for divorce.
But the separation is not because somebody else like your spouse. The separation is because this person want to have a sexual relationship, and you are still involved with this person on a day-to-day basis.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy because I think most male bosses want to have sex with their female employees. So in that case, women need to get out the workforce. Most male bosses are like Anton, and they.
Oh hell no!
He said they like Anton.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
might be like
OG You agree with what Eda Man saying, that majority of men that have female employees, he want to have sex with them? What's your thoughts on that, OG?
I think he was against that. I'm with you on that. I think that they all, bro. But I wasn't looking at the premise the way he was looking at it. But I guess it's degenerate to think that. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were saying they already had access. I didn't think that you was using the situation we just got through hearing, which was, you know what I'm saying, the Tommy Sotomayor thing. I thought you was adding on to it like they didn't already done, you know what I'm saying, like they in something, you know what I'm saying. That's why I said what I said. I didn't think that you was trying to correlate it to, you know what I'm saying, them just looking at your wife or that, you know what I'm saying, he wants to get with your wife. Like I thought we were saying like they did, like they working, but they, you know what I'm saying. That's why I said what I said. But
yeah, no, they that's what I'm saying, that they working together. They legit working together. And that person also made sexual advances towards your spouse, is what we're saying. And your spouse
So I
kind of
want to. Oh, go ahead. I want to make sure you can hear me, Sharon. Are you saying that women,
yeah.
every time a man want to have sex with a woman, she should quit her job?
If it's her boss, yeah.
Man, she ain't gonna never have no job messing with Sharon. Man, you might well go ahead and be a stay-at-home. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if we really believe that men, especially if you got a beautiful woman, all of them want to have sex with your woman.
That's crazy.
I know it sounds crazy, but a woman, it's crazy when we tell women every time you think your boss want to have sex with you, quit. I'd rather you go the PhD route and try to sue him. I take the suing, but don't just quit your job because you ain't gonna have no job. You're gonna be known as the woman who quit all the jobs because you're cute.
That's crazy to me.
So
you saying that my wife should be to keep the family going, she got to get flirted with.
I'm telling you that in most corporate environments, and this is why a lot of men, once they make enough money, they have stay-at-home wives, right? I don't know why y'all think like the work husband and all this stuff is not a real thing in the corporate world. Is that typically what happens is men are going to make a pass. Now, I'm not saying that boss is going to keep like harassing her, but most men make pass in the corporate environment. PhD for tell them.
Yes, a lot of men will hit on you.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
hold on. We're not talking about just a lot of men. We're talking about your boss.
Yes.
Somebody actually have power.
Yeah, the boss can't be doing it though. But I don't think the answer is for the woman to just go around quitting every job if the boss do it. Like the boss need to leave because he's not supposed to be harassing employees.
Right, because if the person's on the same level, like a lawyer and a lawyer, okay, that's understandable, I guess. But the boss, nah, bro.
I'm trying to figure out. They say that all of these dudes and CEOs be having affairs with their assistants. I'm trying to figure out, how do you think this happened if the boss ain't hitting on them? I know we want to live in this perfect world, but I'm just telling you, like, typically when people do it now, and I truthfully and honestly, if a person's single and a person try to say, hey, PhD, I think you're cute, we should go on a date, and PhD will deny that person and that person just move on, I personally don't think it's no problem with that, right? Because that person just tried to...
What the person say, hey, I'm trying to fly you out. You know what I do?
If
You
it's
said
your
what?
boss,
Yeah, the boss is
if
like,
it's
yeah,
your
I'm
boss,
trying to...
anything is inappropriate. Like, because your boss can't just say, oh, I think you're attractive, I want to take you out, and you can just say no and not have to worry about him taking it out on you some other type of way, down the line. So never the boss, but your coworker, yeah, if a coworker just express interest and you say no thanks and they leave you alone, then no harm, no foul.
Well, no, PhD, but we got whole policies behind it. Bosses was doing this. In the military, it was called quid pro. Like, they said, hey, they had to write a whole regulation in the military. They said, hey, check this out. If you are a boss or a supervisor, you can't do this because people was doing it.
Right.
That's the point I'm making is, like, I get that. I'm not, hold on, let me be clear. I'm not advocating for it because sometimes people think just because I understand it, I'm advocating for it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if we told women, hey, you go around quitting your job and then your husband gonna leave you because it's some nigga can't control himself, that is just a bad precedence, in my opinion, for women.
Okay, so let me understand this. Let's put you in a scenario where, you working and you need your wife to work as well too. You're not in a position where you could take care of everything, right? So this way you can understand the conversation. So this way we can have an understanding. So you perfectly fine with your wife saying, hey, you remember Jim, how he was flirting with me and he said he want to have sex with me? He got a new job opportunity that he said that he has for me. Is that okay for me to go back and work with him?
Me personally, so could he said her accept the job. So we talking about two different things. Accepting a new job, knowing that man wanted to flirt with you or that man's trying to sleep with you versus
He did in the past. He did in the past.
So we're changing the situation because I was speaking from the point that she already worked for this man, not that she's about to accept the job. Because I don't think a woman.
So changing the scenario. And you also need your wife to work.
Yeah, no, so I don't think a woman should accept a job that put her in a hostile environment, especially if that person already made passes on her. So I'd be like, hey, no,
Okay,
from a man's point of view, I'd be like, no, it's not wise for you to go and work for that man if you already know how he's coming off, right? Because he's gonna feel like you owe him something if you give him the job. If you take the job.
Okay, so you feel like that is hostile, but her keeping that job after he expressed that he want to be that's not a hostile environment.
Well, no. Yeah, so what I'm telling you is her willfully taking it, knowing the situation she's in, versus her leaving her job. Because remember what you just said. You said that I am now a man that my wife need to work for us to pay our bills. So now she got a different level of obligation. So her leaving the job is actually putting strain on the family. And I think sometimes what you look at is since you big ball over there, you got to stay at home woman. That most women, they say, hey, I'm going to go through this quote unquote harassment for my family because my family can't afford for me to be off work.
I don't know. They're both. It still sounds very hostile to me.
I think women are mostly in hostile environments.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I was just about to ask OG Do Dirty. I don't know.
Yeah, he got to get out of the kitchen. He said, man, I'm not going to talk about fishing, man. Let me get about this bathroom.
I don't know. I don't know. It sounds kind of wild to me. I wouldn't want my woman, my girlfriend, my wife to be in a known hostile environment if I could do something about it. I mean, I think every man can absolutely do something about it. They have to figure that out for themselves. But
but that was the whole point of the feminist movement. The feminist movement was saying, hey, can we get more women in these positions? Right? So I have the option not to work for men, to work for women. So like that's at certain parts of the feminist movement I understand because I have worked in corporate America. I understand, like I understand a lot of stuff that happens in corporate America that people have no idea about it. But I'm telling you, in most situations, women have an environment that men are flirting with them, especially if they're cute.
Yeah, so I don't know. I just think that is just wild. It's a tough position. I think even in this situation, that was a tough position, right? Knowing that this man is flirting with you on a whole nother level, and you still accept being in a position as long as you can keep it friendly as long as possible. And clearly, they couldn't even really keep it friendly for real. And so it's just a hostile environment because it's always that tension of what was said in private.
So and then on top of that, when you go and get another job, remember, Sharon, you go get another job, what they ask you to do? Let me talk to the person that the last job you had. Now you got that woman got to depend on when they reach out to that last job, unless they allow their resume, is to actually vouch for her to get another job. It's like much control.
No. I'm gonna tell them like, hey, you cannot contact my other employer.
So you saying that if women was like, hey, you can't contact my other employer, that's not a red flag in a job interview?
No.
Okay.
You think so?
Absolutely.
Why is that?
Because I don't know you, and you telling me I can't reach out to nobody to find out is you who you say you are?
Just not that one. You can holler at everybody else.
Yeah, I would say truthfully and honestly, don't even put their name on your resume.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
but I mean, I'm in a different field, so you know.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
People don't really call the other person. Only, I could be lying. Only a couple of times people.
Hold on, let me. 353. I need to clip this. He could. He didn't say he lied, but he said, I know Sharon never lied. He said he could.
I said I could be. even when I could be, I'm also still telling the truth. So even though I could be lying, I'm still telling the truth.
I need to see what's in that sriracha. They got some truth serum over there. He never said could be lying. Nah, just nah, but all I'm saying is that the workplace for a woman is very tricky. It's like one of those things that a lot of people see. If you worked in corporate America long enough, a lot of people have seen this, and it's like almost like don't ask, don't tell. Like
So like for me, Edom, man, what I'm hearing you saying, like I understand it with the people that's working with each other. It's almost like a high school in corporate America. Like everybody fucking everybody, right? Or some kind of that nature, right? And then they got the few goody two shoes off in the corner. That was me. I was one of the goody two shoes. Even though I see the girls like, woo, come meet me in the bathroom. I was like, no.
That's like okay. But not
you. What's going on in there? And she just have her opinion. No, I cannot. You know, she'll drop a pin and she'll throw it at me and I catch her. Oh. Yeah. Then I kick him in the vagina and then I run.
I'm just letting you know that I think more bosses make passes.
Anya, your husband was kicking people in the vagina.
Bomb when I gotta beat
undercover Trump supporter.
Every time I gotta beat him up with a stick, I kick him right in. They try to give me a hug. I'm like, no, I'm married. Kick him in the vagina, bow, and run.
There you go. That's how you guys do it. My husband didn't do that shit. Okay. I was gonna bust him in the head. Yeah.
Right. Give me a second, I'm gonna swap it. Yeah, no, I'm just telling you that it's a lot of bosses do things they know they can get away with. And it's hard to prove. Like that's how I know that this some YouTube stuff. Most bosses ain't gonna text nothing to give no woman no evidence of it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, that's a lot. It's a lot of bosses that say something just to see how much they can get away with.
But either man, at the same time, you know, the person kind of did what, you know, PSD was saying. She got the real evidence to show that who was saying what, who was initiating what, and what she did or did not say to keep the flirtatious thing going and turned it into strictly business, right? So shout out to that. However, still in all, if I have an issue, because I don't know the full story, right? So now I'm just going to tell you what my issue could be. If I don't know that this person is flirting with my wife like that, and you go ahead and take the job anyway, and you know this person is willing to, nah, I can't. It sounds like some real Anton-Amiga shit.
Yeah, it is YouTube. And but just to be fair, I believe. How do you look at this different if you told the spouse and the spouse said it's not a big deal, but then they acted surprised?
So now I look at that different. So like if the spouse knew, then you know, spouse is just probably embarrassed that it came out to the public. You know what I'm saying? So, but if the spouse already knew the whole conversation and everything's on the up and up. To say, hey, look, this is what homie said, or this is what my boss said, whatever the case is, and you knew, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, I just think it, like I said, I just think it happens way more. Women are put in situations that they can almost lose providing for their family for standing up what they believe in, because it's a stigma. If we really talk about it. It's a stigma of a woman who, quote unquote, in the corporate place, blow the whistle on the boss. Like, especially in the military. I don't know if Bom's seen it, but in the military, a woman, she can be 100% in the right, but she tell that this NCO or this first sergeant did this. We'll see, like, this is in the military, it's called SHARP, right? We have a whole department for just this type of stuff. And I'm just letting you know that it's hard because she's like, I'm going to be judged by all of my peers if I tell on the boss, or I'm being in a situation, I'm in a hostile environment. And it's one of the biggest secrets in the corporate space.
Damn. That's some scary crap, man.
You know, it's funny because when I used to work for the military, I had to do a training on like, you know, that essay type stuff. And anyways, the man who was giving the training like actually told his personal story where he used to work for a woman and she was sexually harassing him or whatever, and the hoops he had to jump through in order to try to get any type of help. Like the man was up there crying. Yes, in his military outfit, he was still in the military. The man was up there crying. I promise you.
Damn.
Yeah, it's hard in the military.
Yeah.
And they had a lot of men who were being sexually harassed, and a lot of women.
And he was harassed by a woman, Diva.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he was harassed by a woman.
How you think? How you think I got promoted, Sharon? I just gave it up. She said, "You want to give?"
He's talking about he gave.
Right.
He said he gave
It's like, you want to be an NCO? You better do it. And everybody else was crying. I said, just take it. I need this money.
You know what?
Take it, take
Don't
that,
do
take
that.
that.
No, but no, I think that is a serious thing. Like when you gotta, I don't know, that intercourse thing that happens. Some people can just do it freely and say, "Hey, we're just doing it because I gotta sleep here, eat here." Man, but it affects other people differently. And did he stick to his guns? And did he wind up doing it eventually, or did he stick to his guns and not do it? People.
What you said?
Did he do it? Did he fall into the essay, or like what happened?
No, so he didn't, and so that's why she was, you know, making his life hell or whatever. And so he went through the reporting, you know, chain of command or whatever. But initially, they weren't really responding how they were supposed to, and so he had to, you know, jump through some more hoops. At some point, they finally dealt with her. Now, all they probably did was just
send her to another unit,
right? So, you know, they didn't really deal with her for real, but yeah.
They just separated.
You know.
It kind of shows how much pressure it is on the person that's getting pressured, right? If a grown man that can probably, you know,
because like let me say, like when I was in the military, they was like, "We gonna put you on 24-hour duty if you don't give up that penis." I had to give it to her. And I ain't never worked 24-hour duty. Listen, like I'm just telling y'all that it comes down to you got to make a decision. And sometimes the decisions, I know it sounds bad. I know a lot of people think it's polished.
that is bad, either, man.
I know. I'm acknowledging all the things that you're saying. You're right, Sharon. But what I'm telling you is, this is the stuff that men and women. I think it happened more with women than men, but it's a power thing. When people get that power, they wanna use it. What is
I'm
power?
glad I know that. I can't imagine no big, over burly, manly woman over me talking about, "Woo, boy, I love it when you get those haircuts. Come here, give me some sugar."
So hold on, I'm trying to understand. Let me see.
You said she was a big burly woman.
They be cute. Listen, so Sharon, she work out every day, run all the time.
Was he gay?
Huh?
Was he gay, Diva?
No, the man was married.
Oh, he was married. Yeah, that's a different story. But let me ask you, Sharon. Just imagine, single Sharon. When you talking about marriage, Sharon, you like, man, I really want this contract, man. 4.5 million. We gonna put ACs in 14 buildings. My family gonna be sexy. You got you a beautiful woman. I don't know why people think they all be ugly, because they're gonna be like that. CEO say, "Hey, I know you want this contract. I just need you to throw that thing in the circle real quick, man. Hit them balls for me, man." Sharon, you telling me that you ain't gonna at least think about it as a single man?
As a single man?
Y'all done ran OG Do Dirty off.
Yeah, he said, I gotta go. As a single man, what I think about it? I don't know.
I know, but see, but you got.
If I was already attracted to her, it probably wouldn't. It'd be easy. But if I'm not attracted to her, I couldn't do it.
So, but so I just want to show you it's a different reality when we flip it. Because now women in this situation, you know what I'm saying, is now they have to make that decision, I believe, often. I don't think it's as rare as what Sharon think it is. Unless you're a type of woman that's just outspoken and they know that you're gonna put them on blast. Like the idea of it's a woman that's a quiet woman and kind of stay to herself, and she usually don't like she ain't like PhD, but is gonna let the whole company know what's going on. Those are the women that they kind of prey behind. What you think, PhD?
Okay, so I need to come in this new workplace and be quiet and fool everybody into thinking I won't say nothing so I can get a big payday. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, I think so. I think that when you come out, they be like, yeah, nah, let me go on over there because I know she gonna tell on me. But the woman who like laughing, because you gotta understand a lot of things that happen. A woman can laugh in a corporate environment, and the woman and the man can take it as a pass. So she like me. No, you might just gave her a funny joke. That's why she might be laughing, right? So that's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying all people do this. I'm just saying I don't work with enough people that was in higher ranking in the military or ran companies, and I think it's more common than what we think it is. But
Yeah,
maybe it's
that's
just
just crazy though. I can't believe people got to actually like go through that all the time and deal with these kind of situations all the time, whether they married or not. It's just a lot of pressure to put on somebody to put their job on the line and at least have the idea that their job could possibly be on the line if they don't put out.
well,
That's crazy.
but that's why the men they start saying, oh, for her to make it to the top, she had to sleep her way to the top because of that pressure. I'm telling you, like, if you really start connecting what men are saying, they said the only way you could have made it to the top is if you actually you actually agreed with the pressure or you actually submitted to the pressure. That's where that statement come from.
Yeah, that's wild, and it sucks that that is a real thing, and it makes more sense why so many men never believe a woman can actually make it there on her merit, and she have to do all these things to get to these great positions in life. So like what you're saying, it makes a lot of sense, but it's just it's some foul ish.
It's just hard to accept. It's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to digest. It's like, hey, if a woman try to protect herself, she's gonna be in a situation where she gonna be considered as a snitch. Snitch culture goes into the corporate world too. Why you telling on such and such, right? And if a woman decides that she want to say no, it's almost like bend to my will in so many words. Bend to my will or this. And this is like even throughout all of my corporations, like all the business I have, for the most part, my first goal was I typically hire a female manager that can handle those women. The reason I do that is because I don't want them to think that they must do X, Y, Z to be able to advance in my company. So what I do is and usually the female that I hire that's over the women, it's like a family member. So my family member don't even feel like, quote unquote, that I'm gonna do something like that to them. So I give them the autonomy, and then I make sure that they're making the decision. Now, obviously, as me and my brother run a company, we got some say so, but we try to make sure that we don't even put ourselves in those situations.
Right. Because you
From a
trust the
boss
person that you hire for the most part.
Yeah, so the person they can make sound decisions, and before they make any big decisions, they gonna come do it, and then we can have a paper trail. So even like if we gotta let somebody go or we start working with them, they done got wrote like we got a whole paper trail. Okay, hey, we done brought this issue up 7 times on paper. You done signed it, you done been counseling. We tried to coach you back into what you needed to do. And I have a paper trail on why you doing it. It wasn't none of this other stuff that's going on. Let me tell you, I had a situation. Let me tell you, I had a situation in my company. And everybody thought I was wrong. I had a young lady working for us, and we hired this young man, and the young man he sent her a private message. So he sent her a private message on her corporate phone. This is the phone that we assigned to her, and he was making a pass to her, like trying to take her out on a date, right? I remember everybody was mad at me because I fired him on the spot. Because I fired him on the spot. I had a conversation with him. I said, hey, check this out. First of all, the person that you made a pass at was my niece. That was like a big red flag because now this is family, right? And then the second thing, the second part is you're making this hostile environment for her that every time she see you, because she got to see you on a daily basis, she got to know that you have objectified her as a woman. So I fired her. And people's like, oh, you should have gave him a warning, or you should have did this, that, and third. And I think that's the wiggle room that people can get, kind of like PhD was talking about, relocated to another unit and stay with the company or go to a different department. No, if we believe that this type of behavior is wrong, we need to make an example. And I'm going to fire you. And then I hosted a meeting and talked about it. Hey, check this out. If anybody in my company decide that they're going to make passes at women, I'm going to let you go. So, like, until owners, CEOs, people in charge start making stands like that, you actually put a band-aid on the situation when you just actually put them in another department, send them in another unit. Hey, check this out. We're going to take you from the Brooklyn office and we're going to send you to the Manhattan office. Because this is what happened in corporate. They don't usually let these people go, oh, you've been with us, or you make us this much money. And the guy that I fired, that's what a lot of people like. They say, he's one of your top sales reps. Either we going to stand on standards or we not. And that was part of the agreement when we said that it was none of this going on in my company when he signed this handbook. He can't act like he didn't know.
And I mean, shout out to you for holding the standard. A lot of people do not hold the stand, especially when it comes to the men doing something. They try to give them a slap on the wrist, so to speak.
But the slap on the wrist, it makes them more sneaky. Okay. I got caught doing it that way. And so a lot of people can't speak. Yeah, most people can't speak from this perspective because they haven't been in a situation where they're running a company, and you start seeing all these things happening, right? And you're talking about from a boss point of view. From my perspective, hey, we got none of this going on. No fraternization point, period. I don't care if y'all co-workers. We just ain't doing it at all because it creates what you said earlier, a hostile environment. And so many owners are so connected to the money that they're making that I think some of their value goes away.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely, I've been around it and I've seen how hostile it is and see the whispers going around, and then they got the office hole, for lack of better words, and hey, it get hostile. It's like high school for some of these places, goddamn it. It's really like high school in some of these goddamn corporate jobs. So, you know.
But I think you also got to have accountability on both sides. Like, it was a young lady. She was making passes at men, and she was a hoe. I'm just telling you what it was. I just told her straight up. I said, hey, let you know, you sleep with somebody at this company, I find out about it, I'm going to have to let you go too. Because I got to hold both sides accountable because, you know, like, oh, they grown, they can do whatever. Go sleep with somebody outside of my company because it's all good when y'all happy about it, but we ain't doing this at my company. And if you don't like it, leave.
And then also y'all going to be taking vacations together. It creates a lot of problems. Because now when y'all go on vacations, or if one go on vacation, other one stay at work, something. Now, if Jim is at the water counter with Caitlin for too long, that might turn into a problem. It's a lot of things that could turn into a problem with that.
So as a business owner, the most important, one of my mentors told me, he said, do not let strife come into your company. He said, strife here more he said people don't understand how fast strife can destroy a company. Don't let strife build in your company, man. He said it's one of the worst things you could do. Nip stuff in the bud. And then he said, if you fire somebody, guess what? You can find somebody else. They ain't the greatest person on earth.
That's right. That's what grandma say. Shit don't change till you get up and want your ass, boy.
Shadow back. Shadow said he gonna give us the white version of this because I can't believe he know who Uncle Luke was. That's crazy talk. He ain't never been twerked on. If he never heard of Uncle Luke, he never been twerked on the right way.
That might be a good observation, Edie, man. I can't believe he never heard of Uncle Luke neither. That was kind of crazy too.
He getting a little cheap headphones. He got all the money. He can't get no headphones at work. He got turned it on 3-4 times. Don't work half of the time.
He had to charge him, goddamn it.
I always got his coworker in the camera, and coworker ain't never signed no consent form for this. Look at him. Now he would look like he mad.
He always look like he mad at when you on the panel.
What's up? No, switch my headphones.
Yeah,
we're
that's what we're
talking
talking
about sexual harassment. How many times have you been sexually harassed by one of your bosses, and you didn't know whether you had to choose to go ahead and dive in or lose your job?
None.
That's the conversation we're having.
Look, I'm an ugly ass nigga. I'm not worried about nobody trying to flirt with me. Besides, if they did, I wouldn't have noticed.
Ask him the original question.
Shadow, is about a young lady. She got hit on by her boss before she was married, and but she never broke it off or said no to him. But later on, she gets married, and then the boss and the girl is in a heated public debate or argument, I should say. And then she said, "Well, you wanted to hit my ugly ass before," and then he says, "I don't mind popping off an ugly woman" type of scenario in front of everybody, including.
Is this still the Tommy Sotomayor story that you were talking about before I left?
Yeah, but
why you can't just go up the premise that I just said? Why you gotta throw people names?
No. Well, the question I want to know from the husband point of view. The question all of us asked. So Sharon asked,
understand when we speaking in code. Let me speak in code. God damn it, shit.
So
I was just trying to get an understanding.
Hello, this is the question. Now you gotta be straight up with white folks. So listen, the question was, he said, if you was in the situation that your wife was working for someone and you found out that person may sexually pass on your wife in the past, but your wife chose to be able to still work for that company or that boss, let's say that's the boss, is it going to be just a conversation, or is it a serious conversation that's grounds for divorce?
No, that's grounds for it. It would honestly be grounds for divorce. There's two things that's going to happen. Either you're going to stop working for that company, that boss is going to get fired, or you're going to get divorced. There's not much conversation outside of that.
So you saying that you would divorce your wife because
me and Shadow on the same point with this one. Go ahead, Edie, man.
So you don't trust me to be able to handle it?
No, trust ain't an issue.
With this man and keep my job. You don't trust me to be able to navigate that successfully?
But here's the issue. So number one, you didn't report him like you should have when he made a sexual advance at you. After he made that sexual advance, you chose to continue playing in his face. Mm-hmm. The fact that you didn't knock it down the first time.
Yes, I did.
Go for it.
I didn't even respond to it. I brushed him aside and redirected him as my training taught me to do.
Did you shut him down?
He never did it again.
Because all I'm thinking about, as soon as you said that, he just waiting for you to brush that little hint of ass up on him. No.
Hold up.
No, Shadow.
Okay, I'm listening.
No, I'm trying to understand. So he made the pass on your wife before y'all got married. They never have the conversation again, right? You saying that now, since she had this dude make a pass on her while she was single and she didn't report him, that now you feel like it's grounds for divorce?
No, the parameters changed. Now it was whenever they were single. So because keep in mind, you didn't say that the first time.
No, that's the situation is all of this happened before y'all got married. Let me give it to you. All of this happened before y'all got, but she's still working. But she's still working for this guy. So you said
that's a different story.
Okay, so speak on that part.
Okay, yeah, whatever happens before me is before me. But here's again, if he's never made another pass since you've been married, then it's a non-issue for me. But whenever he brings it up later, if y'all are arguing, that's an entirely different story. Because then you should have shut him down. You shut him down then. If you do not effectively shut him down, now I have a problem with it.
But can she keep working at that company? Say she shut him down. She get online.
No, don't try to add in. She shut him down. Now there's a difference if she shut him down. She said, "Hey, keep your." Nah, that's different.
No, I'm
saying
saying
the issue that me and Shadows having as husbands is that the door was always left open. She never closed the door and said, "Hey, that ain't never happening." The problem is the question just was never answered. So that means any given moment when she need a little whatever the case is, or whatever it needs, that door is always open for a flight.
Either was the door shut or was it cracked? That's the question.
That's crazy. Y'all are out of your mind.
Just
because a woman. So just because a woman does not be direct and say no, it's never gonna happen, that means that her door is still open. She can't be so
wait, here's something I've learned about the women I've dealt with. If they don't want you, they're not gonna say, "Oh yeah, well maybe." It's, "Hey, quit playing with me like that." Like I don't even play like that. End the conversation. That's a direct shutdown.
No, so let me tell you, in the corporate situation, right? Especially if it's in the example, this man got control of your schedule. He got control of this. A lot of women would be passive aggressive because they don't want to dictate their relationship at work.
So they'll leave the door cracked to make sure they don't lose their job.
No,
it's what that translates to.
No, what they do is they say no in a nicer way. Her changing the PhD book.
No, I'm listening to you.
I want to hear from a woman's point of view. I know she's busy, but like I look at it with if he said, "Hey, let me fly you out," and they changed the subject and started talking about something else, that's not saying that they left the door open.
But did she say no? I'm not really interested in that situation, which again is a positive, is a polite way to say nigga move around. So
no, well. Let's say she was interested. Hold on. Let's change the situation. Say she was interested when she was single. How does that change your mind? Let's say she was interested. I don't know, for the example purposes, let's say she was interested, she was single. Now you gonna try to hold her accountable for something that happened before y'all was together.
It depends. Did she clarify it after we got married?
No, they had no conversations about it after y'all got married. It was no clarification. When you came, she stopped talking to him.
Did the conversation ever come up again?
Yeah, it came up at the Christmas party. The boss tried to call your wife ugly. He was there, and she said, "Well, I'm so ugly." He sure made a pass at me, and then the boss said, "I like sleeping with ugly women." That's what happened. That's when it came up. You was there when it came up.
Did she shut it down right there?
Yeah, she cussed him out.
In the story, she did what she was supposed to do.
Oh, so now she can stay working for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But here's the thing: she addressed the situation that I would have, as a husband, had a problem with. If she did not address that situation and she left that door cracked, because you'll slide in a small crack if you can. Pause. But
shit.
Right. But if she addresses it, and then he acts differently, then that's a whole different scenario. Then she needs to address that professionally. Because now he's not acting in a professional manner. That means he's in his feelings because he turned her down. So either one, she needs to find a new job, or two, she needs to remove him from his job. One or two situations have to happen in the story. I don't play with mine.
I'm more troubled by the fact that, like, he, I guess, insinuated that she was unattractive, and she responded about him trying to talk to her, so she couldn't be that ugly. When she should have redirected it and been like, "Nah, Tommy, who uglier than your black crispy ass?"
Yeah, that is, especially.
See, the last time you called Tommy crispy, he's lost his shit.
Right,
And
that's all the more reason why she should have called him that. because he was trying to go at her and call her unattractive. And so yeah, she should have made him
But she was still trying to.
spontaneously combust in front of everybody.
But she was.
But
It seemed like, from what I understand, it seemed like she was still trying to maintain the partnership or whatever.
but
You know.
Sean, does that not sound like she still left the door cracked instead of shutting it? Hey,
To
you
me,
know
yes.
that's
From
why
what we
I have a
understand of
problem
the
with it.
story, yeah. From
Right.
what we understand the story, because we might be missing a lot of key components.
In order to answer your question, I'm gonna answer it very simply. If somebody makes a pass at you and you don't shut that pass down, then you left enough of the pass for them to squeeze through. You need to close it completely or stop playing with it. Because if the opportunity is there and then you have a moment of weakness, I'm not gonna say, oh, well, you just left the crack and you adjusted it. I was like, no, that moment of weakness, you left that moment of weakness, so you had an option. That option is my
Yeah,
problem.
that was
Show that option.
that's what it sounds. It sounds like an option or a break in case of emergency, break glass in case of emergency. That's what
Break
it
the
sounds
glass. Break the
Whatever
no,
that
fuck that.
emergency could be.
Throw that glass out the window.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm sorry, Diva, you're gonna have to quit your job. We might have to be at this trip. We might have to be at this trailer park for a while, but I'm gonna
You know
figure it
what?
out.
Not for real.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. That was too funny for me.
Ladies,
Sometimes
never
I know
take
you
it
ain't
easy
supposed to
on
laugh
them.
at your own. You know, you ain't supposed to laugh at your own jokes, but sometimes, goddamn.
You tickled yourself.
Mhm. But man, that's a serious offense, though. In my opinion, man, it couldn't be me. I'm just glad it's not me. Some things I'm just not. I don't think I'm built for certain things, and it's just. And like Edelman said too, right? It's just a difficult thing to leave your woman for too. At the same time, like ain't nothing actually happened.
Right.
What
So why would
you
that
know?
even be a consideration? Leaving your woman, that is.
Because you just feel so violated, especially if it happens in the public.
Yeah, that's a violation of trust. Like, look, I need you as my spouse to handle that situation that's supposed to be handled. Because if this man is willing to cross that line in a public setting, oh yeah, no, he don't respect our marriage. So either A, you either need to get a new job or you need to learn how to become friendlier with him, because I'm not gonna be there to let you play that game.
No, well, if the man, was saying this in public, there go your case right there. It's a hostile work environment. He called me ugly down to the Christmas party.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy too. Like when you really think about it, damn. Imagine that, right? You there, and you and your wife is there, and the boss is like, "Yeah, with your ugly ass." Like, oh shit! And then men too. At
But
the
hold
moment
on.
too. Not like,
And here's the thing that's bothering me more about that. She didn't get mad at the fact that, oh, he was shooting a shot at her. Oh, but I wasn't ugly enough for you to try to sleep with me. Hold up. Why is that your first response? Why wasn't it, hey, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're more offended at the fact he called you ugly, not the fact that he was shooting a shot.
yeah.
You see why I would have a problem with that?
Yeah, it's just the disrespectful factors in it, and that's a tough situation. I don't know, Diva. So you don't mind your man keying up in front of a lady as long as ain't nothing happened?
What you mean, keying?
You know, they laughing and joking, and then next thing you know, they in a heated argument like they boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, oh, y'all baby mama and baby daddy, what the hell going on? We know how those kind of arguments look like.
Right, yeah, I wouldn't like that.
So I'm trying to figure out, like,
Like, there's not a such thing as a work wife and work husband. Like, let's pretend that's not a thing.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I believe. This is what I believe. If men gonna have their woman in the workspace, they gotta understand their woman gonna be subjected to all this type of stuff. And it's the conversation that we don't want to have. Guess what? You got that beer belly you don't want to work out. Guess what? Tyrone on the forklift over there been working out. I'm just letting you know. You better hope You better hope that
not Tyrone.
I'm just telling you, you better hope that Tyrone. You better hope that Tyrone is making the pass, and your wife ain't over there making the pass. Shut up, Tyrone.
But again, now you got to realize, if I have to worry about that, there's a bigger issue. I should be able to trust my wife to be able to step it down. Hey, shut that. Tyrone could start washing your clothes on his stomach. I don't care. But if he passes up to you, you better shut that shit down.
I think people don't understand the nature of people.
What if she the breadwinner?
Damn.
Does that change anything? Like, would that add a different lens to it, or So if she was
not at all. I don't need your money. I'm good. Get a new job. Have a good day. I don't care about none of that.
No,
Look,
hold on.
I don't care about none of that.
Hold on.
Yeah, but
Shadow, you can't throw yourself in it just to prove a point. We're talking about in general.
A lot of men.
Hold on, I'm speaking.
Breadwinner, they do need her money.
Right. Hold on. So let me say this. If let's say the woman's the breadwinner, right? I think if a husband is actually a husband and he takes his marriage seriously, he should be like, hey, look, these are things that are against our marriage. I'm not okay with that.
Hold on, I want to be clear. So you believe that a man ain't a real husband if he can't pay the bills?
Come on, now we switching to another conversation. This is how y'all always end up.
I'm sorry, PA Diva. Listen, Diva, forgive me. Please don't hit me. Don't hit me like you hit Kiara.
I will hit you and then say, see what you made me do?
I didn't want to hit you. I didn't want to do it. Now,
I'm sorry. I don't agree with the fact. Look, our marriage has boundaries. If your boss is violating those boundaries, then it is you who is the first offense on resolving that boundary. If you don't, I'm going to then resolve it. And if my resolution is, hey, time to get a new job, I guess I got to get another job because that's not going to be a thing.
Okay,
You're not going to violate the sanctity of my marriage. Period.
Okay, so how much time does she got? Does she got 6 months to get a new job? Does she got 12 months? So she quit. She followed your lead, right? She's saying that you the man, you the leader. She quit that job. How much time are you believe that not you, but majority of men have to give that woman to get another job?
If she gave up her job for you, there is no time limit on that. Yeah, that is what it is. Yeah, no, I'm dead ass about that. If a woman follows your lead, she follows your lead. Yeah, no, do what you got to do.
And
hey, she followed your lead. Now you need to make sure you do your part to cover up for it.
Well, shoot, women just need to come home and say they boss straight with them, so they quit their job and make y'all men work. just like I'm just saying, like a lot of stuff that we say is not practical for the majority of the people. It's not practical that they're gonna be able to survive on that one income forever just because do y'all realize how much control you gave the boss? He made her quit her job. Now she done quit her job. Now the husband gotta go work twice as hard. Now she complaining about you working all the time over there door dashing and ain't spending no time with her because you working 2 jobs. I was just saying this whole situation is very complex for people to say just quit your job.
Nope.
Either man's also saying that as long as the boss is paying and having some kind of financial coverage over the woman, her vagina is on the table. We heard this somewhere before. I don't know where.
Whoa, hold up. Hey, Ida, is that what you said?
Nah,
that's what he said.
He got the military fade. He been lying since he been over there in China.
Ain't that what he said?
What?
He said that woman's vagina's on the table as long as
I don't even say that word. I don't even say the V word. That's another
household. Her vagina's on the table. So as long as the boss want to keep flirting with her, she gotta deal with it until she give in. Until she succumb to the boss's advances.
Even Diva can't believe with that lie. She said, I can't believe that.
Right, Diva.
That's all.
Okay, Eden, let me reverse that question then. So, if you know your wife's boss is flirting with her on a regular basis, but because your wife has, it under control, are you as a husband okay with that happening on a regular basis?
You do realize that's sexual harassment. So he's not just flirting with her; he's sexually harassing her.
Oh no, I understand.
Okay, but saying he flirting with her and saying he's sexually harassing her are two different questions.
Oh yeah, then let's actually put it for what it is then. Thanks, David. So your wife being sexually harassed by people at work, are you gonna tell her to keep that job?
So you asking what I'm gonna do?
Yes.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a stay-at-home wife because that's what I have. But I think the majority of people.
Okay, so how about for the majority of people?
I think the majority of people have to allow that to happen. They have no choice. I get we want to paint this world that a lot of men can step up and be Sharon, and they can have their woman at home homeschooling their kids and live in China and eat vegetarian noodles. I get that y'all think that most people do that. I'm just telling you, is most dudes, they get in a situation where they need the money. And when you in a situation where you need the money, you need that woman money, they start being compromised on their values. It's not a lot of company. Where else is she gonna go that you think this ain't happening?
Ain't no paycheck big enough for me to allow my wife to be sexually harassed every day. You are out of your mind, homie.
And that's why women don't tell y'all, because y'all gonna make them quit their job. That's why they keep y'all. That's why they keep secrets for y'all.
So instead, you're okay with the advocating for them lying to us about it, which is a whole nother issue in a marriage.
I'm not okay with it. I think, listen, if it was my way, I think more men should work, and it should be more women companies where women can have safer environments. I'm not against that. But what I'm telling you, how the layout is currently, I'm just telling you, she got to give up her income. She got to give up her livelihood. She got to stop getting her nails done. She got to stop getting her hair done just because her husband ego. He don't want nobody talking to his wife, but he can't provide for her.
Or be okay with being sexually harassed. Let's put it what Dee was right. Let's put it for what it is. So you got a pretty wife and she gets sexually harassed. That's okay if you can't afford to take her out of the workforce.
Yeah, and then and then the funny part about this, right? When we hear this conversation, when you report, it's okay. It's easy to report your coworker. It's very hard to report the boss. Because who you gonna report him to that he don't report to?
Police.
And the police gonna say you have to prove it. Now you gotta have a whole investigation. So she already quit the job yet?
I'm just giving you a person. I don't know.
That's
the whole scenario.
I'm just telling y'all, this whole situation is not as easy as people trying to paint it. It's like,
I mean, the way how Diva explained it with the dude crying, when a grown man is crying about being sexually harassed by women, it clearly is not an easy decision.
But I'm just
saying, the person feels a lot of pressure from the superior person.
Well, let me give you some Emmanuel statistics. I think 60 to 70% of the time, guess what happened? Nothing. Other than you get fired.
And that's what makes it so difficult.
Either I'm gonna be this guy. I'm gonna be that guy. I don't think anybody deserves to be sexually harassed in a workplace, no matter what the scenario is, whether you need that paycheck or not. If you have to leave that job and do what you got to do with that company later, do what you got to do. But you should not be subject to being sexually harassed just because you're a woman who works at a building. That doesn't make any sense, especially if you're married, because that becomes a dangerous situation.
So what I just want to make sure, are you advocating for women to leave the workforce for the majority? Shut up.
Am I advocating for a majority of women to leave the workforce? No, not necessarily. But I'm saying I am advocating for the fact that workplaces should be a viable place for women where they don't have to worry about being
I
sexually
wish I wish
harassed.
I wish I was a
Talk your
fairy
talk.
and I can wand a magic wand and make it that way. I personally don't think it's that way. And so my question that I'm asking you, since we believe that it is that way, well, let me say do you think that the majority of women should leave the workforce if they're in these situations?
I think a majority of women should should use the administrative remedies to resolve issues. Hey, if I'm being sexually harassed, most companies have an HR policy. Go deal with it. Make sure
So
that
you
you are
go
protected at work.
so you go to the HR department and guess who the HR department report to?
Boss, okay.
I just don't. It's different if this is a coworker, somebody that doesn't have any power. But when the person have the total power, you can go and do the reporting, and they're gonna say you crying wolf.
It's cool. Lawyers do a lot of good work for stuff like this. Play that game if you want to. Just make sure you stand on it.
No, I'm so because
I'm just saying.
Hold on, remember he just made the pass right one time. We're not saying that he harassed her over, right? Over and
Yeah,
over
but
and
he's
over. That's
harassing
not.
her in his mind though, you know, man. Like for example, right? If a woman's, gets her shut up like by the boss and she denies it, in his mind, he's still dressing her down. In his mind, he's still mentally, having sex with her and shit like that. He's still visualizing shit. So he's still mentally, harassing that girl, whether he shoots a shot or not.
You
know what I
think you
mean?
can prove that, Kulu?
Come on, bro, we're men, bro, we're men.
No. Because remember the conversation. The conversation is we want to hold him accountable. So you can't go to the police and say, I know that he's still undressing that woman in his mind. You can't go to the HR and says, so what did he do? He did this. Okay. Did he do anything else? Well, he ain't did nothing else, but in his mind, I know that he's still harassing her. Like, that's what I'm telling you is that outside of, in most situations, it's just going to be like, hey, don't do this, or like maybe a write-up, maybe a corrective action. But if he don't continue, she can leave the company, but he's not going to be held accountable.
But that's my problem, right?
But how many times do you have to be sexually harassed before you can report it?
You can report it the first time. I'm not saying somebody's gonna do nothing.
See, but you're right to an extent, Edom, man, right? Yes, if you got to prove it to the police, right? Like whether there's a video, whether there's text message, email, other eyewitnesses, etc., right? Or like forensics, like fingerprints on her clothes and shit like that, DNA and shit. But
we going to the next level, Kulu. We not saying that this man touched her. Because now we go like a whole nother level. We not saying that he.
But as I'm saying that I agree with you, right? That is you're gonna need that type of evidence to get that boss out of there, right? But just in a morality sense, right? The first time that he does that, he should be out of there, bro. Like he should be out of there. Like no boss should be viewing their women like that. You know what I mean? They should be hiring her for what she can provide to the company when it comes to her accolades, her degrees, her resume, not her body and shit like that. And let's just be real, bro. Like we're all men, right? Like if the girl got harassed one time, even if he didn't physically harass her, he's doing it in his mind, bro. And that's why I agree with Sharon and Josh, bro. My wife got to leave that job because I know that he's mentally having sex with her. He's mentally undressing her. Every time she walks by and gives that report and she walks out with that ass showing, he's looking at that shit, like visualizing, oh, does she got a thong on? Like what type of underwear, shit like that. So she got to get out of there, bro.
And then she gonna come home and tell you, baby, I got a bonus today at work.
I got a new
car. So Kulo, I want to ask Kulo the same question. Your wife leaves. She was getting harassed.
Either man, you got a couple people that want to join in on the conversation. Try to remember your question if you can. We got Verbal Assassin. She want to join in on this conversation. Hey, KT to go also, and also 2 cents. Go ahead, Herb.
Me?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Hey, everybody, what's going on? So listen, it's a couple of things. One, the first thing is that I would like to briefly talk to Miss PhD, but Miss PhD, but it has come to my attention as the president of the Get These Dusties Out of Here committee, that you have done all of us a great service this morning in vaporizing one of these said Dusties. I think, hold on one second, what was his name? I think his name was Keon Tavius or something to that effect. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay,
You know,
so we would
we have to
like
rid the
to.
environment of all Keon Taviuses.
Yes, I was told by my constituents that it was extreme allergens that were flying around. So I just would like to thank you for your service over the years. We know that you have vaporized plenty of Dusties on behalf of the committee, and if you would like would like a receipt for your most gracious donation for tax purposes, please email me, and I will make sure you receive that. Okay.
Will do. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, the other thing that I wanted to say is either man sounds crazy, Kulu and Josh sound extremely insecure. So are you telling me that because a man has something in his mind about undressing your woman, she needs to quit work? What about when she's walking around in the street?
That's different.
So
Her boss.
you guys just want to lock her up in the house? You just want to lock her up in the house
No,
forever?
no.
Well, that's not going to happen.
It's different. It's the boss, right? So he has certain like certain authority over her actions, her paycheck, and the regular guy on the street don't have that, right? So he can look all he wants, but the boss can't.
Oh God. Okay. So anyway, either man, what company is this that you're talking about where they have a whole human resources department and but the quote unquote boss controls the human resource? Do you understand the separation of human resources department and all of the legalities that goes with human resources? Like, are you serious right now? That's usually separate. You have a human resources department, like it's separate. They are their own entity that makes sure that everything is going correctly in the company.
Well, yes, typically
for
third party.
So, for example, the U.S. military.
Well, that's a total different. So you're talking that's totally different because y'all be sweeping all kinds of stuff under the rug.
No, I was just giving you. You asked for an example of a CEO having power over the human resources department, and I'm telling you, when you talk about getting rid of the CEO, one sexual pass, right, is not enough to get rid of that. Now, if you can get a record of him harassing, if you get a record of all these things of him harassing.
Oh, okay.
So the
okay.
point.
Go ahead.
The point that I'm making is that based on the conversation, this person made one pass, whatever the sexual pass is, we didn't even identify that. And you can say you can report him. I'm agreeing with that. But typically it's just going to make a hostile environment for her for reporting. Verbal assassin, do you disagree with that?
Say that last sentence again. What do I disagree with? What?
Her reporting her boss is going to make a more hostile environment for her than not reporting, in your opinion.
No, not necessarily. Okay, so because there are very strong laws, I mean they definitely are here in California against sexual harassment in the workplace. Also retaliation. No, because if she doesn't report it, then it's going to continue and escalate. So that's an even more hostile work environment than not reporting.
I think the example was that it did not continue. The whole example was it was a one-time pass.
Okay, so what you're talking about then, what you're talking about is retaliation. Okay, so then there goes another report because now you're creating a hostile work environment, and I'm already on record reporting you for making a sexual pass at me in the first place.
Great point.
So no, hold on. So California is a fire at will state or no? I don't know.
You mean at will?
Yeah,
I believe yes, but it really depends on where you're working and whether or not you have a contract and a union. So
but even at will states, you can't be fired for retaliation. I see where you're going with that, E, but I think you're trying to use a false premises.
He always does this though. He just runs his mouth and runs his mouth, and it's just too much.
Yes, ma'am. You're right. We can go
Let
to
me,
Thank you.
Yeah, it's
let me
definitely
get
an at-will
KT.
state. It's an at-will state.
Okay.
Let me get KT to go in there, and then 2 cents
Again,
right
it
after.
depends.
Oh,
It's mixed. Okay, go ahead.
yeah,
No,
KT.
for sure. It
Good day,
depends.
sir.
It depends. Good day to you. Good day to everybody on the panel. Shout out to the chat. I'm going to go with E on this one, and not maybe under the same context, but just under the context of we do understand, like, especially when you're in a position of like power. You know what I'm saying? Like when a woman comes and says, "Hey, my boss did this." Now, if we talking about, like y'all said, a CEO, that man's made that company X amount of money over the last 10 years. They're most likely not going to get rid of him because some woman said that even if he did it, just being honest, unless, like y'all said, the proof has to be really overt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it has to be really present. Other than that, you know, they typically probably are going to like maybe let her go, might suspend him, but yeah.
Hey, so now
Wait, hey,
what we
quick
taking
question.
into?
Whenever he
What
made
we
the
taking
pass at the
into?
Christmas party, sorry, when he made the statement at the Christmas party, was that not still a secondary overt sexual reaction? Because he said, "Oh yeah, I like fucking ugly girls." Is that not a second pass that he made at her at that time?
Yeah, but no,
Yes.
yeah.
Hold on, but KT. So, but how do you feel about your woman working in that environment? You taking her out the workforce? Or you gonna tell her to suck it up, Buttercup? What
My
is it
lady
that you're
don't
gonna
work.
tell?
That's exactly why. I'm being honest. My lady does not work. I've never, like, the women I mess with, they typically don't work.
Okay. And now when we put in a general population, you think that most men should say what to his wife if she's still going through that? Leave that job, or she just got to suck it up?
He need to tell her to leave. But at the same time, they're not going to do that, right? We do have to live. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Me personally, how I look at it is I do the financial work for me and you. I ain't worried about that. I know how to work a job and hustle. So, I mean, we going to make this money. I just need you to handle the parts I can't without that. Now, most people don't, you know, take that same mindset. That's not their ideology. So, yeah, they're going to tell them to keep going. They're going to tell them to suck it up, Buttercup.
Okay. Let me get 2 cents in so everybody's voice is heard, and then we could just get back to doing how we doing. 2 cents, good day. What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's good, bro? Yeah, it's good to see y'all, man. Yeah, I got in a critical accident, so I've been gone for some months. But I see some people in here. But let me touch on this. You gotta most people understand that there's a subset of men that they can justify sexual harassment and they can justify R-ing someone, R-ing a woman. And that's not right, but you still have to know this is reality, because sexual harassment starts when it's unwarranted behavior. We both know that. I can touch Melissa. Hey, Melissa, what's up? And I touch her shoulders. How you doing today? Whatever. You just started 3 weeks ago. You did the same thing. If it was unwarranted, that is, you know, textbook sexual harassment. So some of these guys walk around. It is not good to mercy flirt. I tell, when I talk to my nieces and stuff, I'm like, no, chill out with the mercy flirt, because a lot of women get harmed behind it because they're trying to be polite, you know, like, oh, she's stuck up. So it's a catch-22 on that. It's what PhD was said. It's funny, but it ain't funny. She was like, look what you made me do. I definitely get her terminology on that. The women in the workplace, they deserve to work and be protected. But at the end of the day, once you tell me don't do this and you do it, that's sexual harassment. It's like trespassing. You can't trespass me from your business without telling me to leave. Now, if I don't leave, that will become trespassing. That's kind of like what it goes with sexual harassment in the workplace.
Anybody?
Yeah, I ain't want to be too long-winded, but I'm sitting here listening to y'all and just commenting. But yeah, it's pretty interesting, but it's a real thing what's going on.
Wait, so real quick, 2 cents. If a boss slaps a new coworker or new employee on her ass, for the first time, is that not sexual harassment?
It kind of broke up, but
that's assault. That's not.
Say it one more time. He said something about the boss.
Yeah, let's say the boss hires a new employee, and then he slaps her on the butt like the first week out, right? That's sexual harassment, right? Or assault, right?
Yeah, not only sexual harassment, it's sexual assault. You can't put. I don't like people.
Harassment or happen without her. Yeah, so it can happen on the first time, even without her consent, or even without her saying no or yeah. It can still happen.
Yeah, some of that stuff. You know what you just asked me. Do you know it's some people that walk around and go to work that do not know? They're just not educated. And sometimes I look at certain situations. I'm like, man, they just not educated on what it is. I fault them, but I don't fault them because I know they just don't know. You only know what you know. Like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, so but I think it is a difference between sexual harassment and sexual assault.
Right.
Like if you hit her butt, that is an assault, a physical contact, versus him making the pass is something totally different. Not saying right one or the other is right, but we look at assault different than harassment.
Right. This is verbal. Yeah, verbal. You got to say, if I say, hey, Shanta, your booty look fat today or whatever, you can get turned into HR real quick. But she can turn you in. You can get turned into HR real quick on that. But at the end of the day, that's an inappropriate statement in the first place. So he might not even get a strike on that one. It's just something you look good today. You looking nice. Women will turn you in because it's unwarranted behavior from your sketchy, creepy butt. So, and some guys don't know that. They take it as guys go up like you ain't trying hard enough type of deal.
And I want to be very clear, because I want men to fully understand this. Do not listen to either man, because one sexual pass at work could get you in trouble. If they report you, you will be investigated for that one pass. Just don't do it.
Well, I agree with you, but I'm saying the difference is I'm proving she right. Ain't gotta go back. Yeah, you're right.
Most people don't even know about the sexual harassment. You know what? When we say sexual harassment, that's not like AI, getting your channel on that, right? We good on that, right? Because we've been saying it like crazy. But yeah, you got to understand what's going on in the workplace. It's a hustle. I knew women when I was staying in Florida. It was a hustle. They would go from job to job. They know they'll wear a certain attire, and some idiot will say something, and it was a hustle, and she can get $5,000, $10,000 from that company. They might leave and they just do the hustle. It's a repeat hustle. Your boy C-Dub, he was doing that. He'll tell you about the insurance hustle, about making complaints. Some people actually do that. It's not a large portion of it, but I know about it because I don't live long enough about the hustle.
So whose fault is that?
Whose fault?
This so-called hustle you're talking about. And you're saying that the women, they keep winning, hopping from job to job to job, running the same hustle. Whose fault is that?
I don't put fault on people. That ain't for me. I don't put fault on because see, if you did your homework, you'll know she done did this 2 to 3 times. But you trying to get a face in here and show dad's. Sometimes I got a new business. I didn't deep dive. And you can say it's his fault because he didn't deep dive and find out. She's a hustler and does that. Sometimes you just don't know until you hustle. But I bet you'll know the next time.
How about telling men to leave working women alone and let them work?
Exactly.
How about telling them to have self-control and get what is it, Sharon? The lust and degeneracy out of the top of their value system. And then they won't be hustled by the hustlers.
That sounds stupid. That sounds
Nah, that's actually facts, okay, T. If men,
she's presenting it, hoping that somebody does that. It's a difference between saying like you just you know what I'm saying? His point is people making hustles out of that.
Yeah, but
it comes to
KC,
those
man,
type people, we shouldn't defend them on either side.
but
You know what I'm saying?
but KC, if men wouldn't fall into doing that shit in the first place, then those women wouldn't have a hustle because they would try it, and he would keep shit professional, and then she would have to.
That's I said that's what
It's not being.
Yeah, that's
I'm
crazy.
telling you guys. Hold on.
That's crazy.
I'm just telling you guys from an owner point of view. I done seen when women say a man did something and then we roll the tape back, he didn't do anything. So like this idea, like it's tricky because we're trying to really protect both parties. I was talking to the fact that I got evidence that this person did this, aka text message, aka something that is proven. It's easy to make a decision with confirmed evidence. But when it's become he say, she say, Kulu, my question is, do you always believe the woman? He say, she say. Do you always believe the woman, Kulu? Or do you need evidence to prove that
Yes,
it's right?
I think you should believe the woman first and then investigate to prove the man's innocent. But my thing is, man, is that it's majority of men. Wait, hold on. It's majority of men that are getting caught up in that bullshit. Are majority of men who have tried to sleep with their employees and shit like that. Like most men that are in that position that keep it professional, they don't ever have to deal with shit like that because they keep it professional.
But you don't understand the hustle. The hustle is, that's what I said. We went to a whole different game when we started talking about the hustle. Because technically, a woman can walk up to you, Kulu, and go report you to HR, which, like I said, I've seen it happen, and say, such and such says such and such in the break room to me. And we like, okay, you start the investigation. Nobody but them two is in there, right? How do you, at that point, when you say believe her, is he's guilty into proven innocent? It sound like what you saying? Or did I miss what you said?
Yeah, you misheard what I said. Is you got to take her claim serious and
Yeah, you
start an
gotta take it
investigation.
serious.
Like, you have to take it serious, whether she's a new employee or not, and then do your investigation to like prove that the man didn't do it or did do it. But my whole point is that majority of guys that get caught up in that bullshit are guys that have tried to sleep with their employees. But most guys that don't get caught up act professional. So I would never be in that situation because I act professional. I don't look at girls' asses when they walk by that I work with. I don't do none of that shit. I don't talk sexual around them. I keep it strictly about work and maybe about their family life, like if they want to talk about family and shit like that. But it's never gonna happen because I don't put myself in those positions.
So, hold on. So last question.
But even that could be considered personal.
No, so Kulu, if a man was to look at her booty, would you consider that sexual harassment?
Probably, yeah. Like if I wasn't, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Why can't you just not stare at her ass?
Yeah,
Like, why can't you not
Because
stare-
it's literally called marrying.
Yeah.
Okay.
More than 3 seconds.
So 2 seconds, good. According to 2 cents.
Yeah.
3. No. I'm saying, I read it out the manual. I'm talking about where I worked at. You can't go. We call it gawking or staring. Staring is more than 3 seconds. And you can't do that. If you do that, if she tell you don't do that anymore, then you can get. It's punishable. See what it do? You can accuse anybody of anything. That's just being a crime. You being arrested. You wasn't convicted. I'm on some Cat Williams. Man, I've been arrested 20 times and no convictions.
If you know you're working with a female employee or coworker, you should know not to even look. Like stare at her in her eyes, in her face.
No,
you know what I mean?
No.
Like
So,
look away when she walks by.
Now you're being unrealistic.
let me tell you why this is so
that's-
dangerous. Hold on. The reason it's so
This is dangerous to tell men to don't look at an ass in a sexual way is dangerous. That's crazy.
The reason it's dangerous, and I'm telling you from upper management point of view, right? She said that she believed that she saw me looking or a man looking at her booty, right? The man says, I didn't look at her booty, but she said, I am confident I felt that I saw him looking towards my booty. Are we saying that this man should be prosecuted based on how she feels?
No. Because
so how do you prove that?
Right.
But Kulu, what you just said is we have to believe hearsay.
Yeah.
If she said it, then hearsay.
Serious. Investigate
how do
her
you-
claim.
Then what do you mean? How do you investigate something that only 2 people were present for?
You interview him, you interview her, you check for cameras, you check for eyewitnesses, and that's how you come to your.
He said he didn't. She said he did. So who do you believe now?
Well, first, then you look at camera. Then you have to go ask people that are, that work in that area, whether it's a cubicle or whatever, and then see what they saw. And then you make your judgment from there. But you have to take your claim serious, whether, it's outrageous or not. You have to take it serious. And I just don't understand.
Right, Hulu, but you missed the question I just said. There were two people, only two people present.
Going to take it serious.
Right.
Okay, that's fine. Okay,
And so
fine.
they
He's
do
taking
an
it serious.
investigation. They do an investigation.
How do you do an investigation with only two people present?
Right. And so I go and I talk to the first person and I say, okay, tell me what happened. And so they walk me through the events as they know it. I ask them, is there anybody who witnessed this happen? If so, they give me the names. If not, they say it ain't nobody. I go to the other person. I ask them the same thing. They walk me through. And I ask them the same thing. Is it somebody who witnessed it? If it is, they give me the names. If it ain't, they say it ain't no names. But then I also ask, was there any outcry witnesses? You know what an outcry witness is? Somebody
anybody not directly related. Right.
No, it's not anybody not directly related.
Not directly related to the company or the situation.
That's not what the company is. An outcry witness
Oh shit, my
is a
bad.
person that you ran and told after the shit happened.
Yes.
And so then I go and I interview them as well, right? And then I look at other things like, okay, well, they said it happened around this time. Okay, where was this person supposed to have been at that time, right? Were they there? Okay, so, right? And so there are ways to investigate even if it was just two people.
Yeah, Miss Verbal, can I say this?
Exactly. And normally what
Really-
happens, wait,
Go
to
ahead.
Steve's point, normally what happens is so these companies have firms that specialize in investigating these issues that come up. The company itself is 9 times out of 10 not going to do the investigating, neither is HR. They're going to have a consultant investigating firm that's going to come in and do them. It happens all the time where I work, all the time. Not for this specific thing necessarily, but just other things that people complain about or file complaints about. It's not HR who does the investigation on their own. They know what they're doing.
So
Okay?
what usually be the
no.
results of these investigations, ma'am?
So before we go with the results, are y'all saying, so if it's only two people, the man and the woman, you just not going to believe the woman?
No, it's a different.
But
Let me get him right.
also
quick,
hearsay
guys.
on hearsay is dangerous. All right, my bad.
Yeah, let me answer that real quick. See, it's a different guidelines. You know how in criminal court it's beyond reasonable doubt, and then civil is by the preponderance of the evidence. So meaning, like, if you got a history of it and stuff like that, after things add up, it all the time when crimes are committed, it's not always witnesses around, but if you are known this or whatever, it's the preponderance of the evidence. You are a known creep and this, that, and other. So you can be convicted based upon that because they try to do it on the civil side, not reasonable. You got people think you got to prove me guilty that way. No, they're dealing with it like a civil court would on this HR stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, I worked a whole bunch of jobs in different states. They kind of close to the same with the preponderance of the evidence. You can't have no history of it. They might throw it out if it's first time. It's like a first time offender. Ain't nobody saying you wrong or not.
Well, typically what happens is I want to try to stay neutral, but I'm open to be persuaded either way, right? So when it first comes in, I'm taking I'm taking it serious. I'm saying, okay, this is what's happening. I am neutral. I'm gonna take her interview. I'm gonna take his interview. I'm gonna do the whole investigation, or somebody else will do the whole investigation, and then we gonna say, okay, what is this person from the male's point of view? History of this. Okay, nobody else said that he's did this. This is the first woman that says he did this. Typically, how they recommend somebody, he might get wrote up. They might put him through a class again and say, hey, you got to take this sexual assault class. That this, that, and the third happened. Typically, they have to build a case, And it's sad to say this, but in most situations, it might be the 4th or 5th time this person did the 6th or 7th time. They say, okay, now you have a track record. This is the same reason why the FBI typically follow you for 5 years. They don't try to get you on the first thing that you do. They try to build a case on why you're supposed to do it. And that's usually how it works in a workplace, in my opinion.
Preponderance of the evidence. Yeah, that's all it is. You can't get me on my first time. I've been here for 20 years, and all of a sudden she just started, and that happened. It's hard to convict
Totally
him.
wrong. They
It's hard
can
to
get you
convict.
on the first time if you
No,
did.
no. I'm talking about circumstantially. Like, it's just me and you. Your word against mine. I've been here 20 years. You just started. Yeah,
Right. Again, if they got the evidence that you did it, then yeah, they gonna get you first
right.
time or not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
so
course.
like for the example that I gave earlier, like he texts my niece phone, right? So I had evidence, no reason that even when I confronted him, he didn't deny it. He was like, oh yeah, like if a person's guilty, I think you have to execute him. Not execute, that might not be the right word. You gotta terminate him, right? You might
Right.
gotta
That's all
terminate.
the same thing.
So
Execute, terminate.
but
Just
when it
wow.
comes, what I'm saying is when it comes down to this person saying that and this other person saying that, and then it's just he say, she say, it's hard to make a decision with no evidence, nobody around.
It's
Of
not.
course.
It's
Okay.
not. As a person who
Right.
actually was an investigator who did EEO investigation at one point, it's
There you
not. There's
go.
a methodology that you use, and they go down to what do they call it? More likely than not. So it's
Right.
51-49. If I think
Right.
51% is a little more likely that you probably did it, boom, there we go.
So that
That's
means
the
you
that's the
getting fired.
definition.
Listen, if PhD on that investigation, you
That's
get let go.
literally, yeah, that's literally preponderance of evidence
You
right
out
there.
of
Yeah,
there.
that's the
Yeah.
textbook definition
You
of
out of
preponderance
there.
of the evidence.
Yeah,
More
it
likely
is.
than
It's
not.
preponderance of the evidence. It's
Yeah,
civil. It's a civil
yeah,
infraction.
No, I'm just saying when
yeah.
it
Who
comes
said
down to
that? Yeah,
is a
that's
level of
exactly right.
bias too. Because I think
I
PhD
know,
would
but
fire you regardless because you got accused.
yeah, but the crazy part to me is that either man, you had to fire a dude for doing this said thing, and you still was acting as if you wouldn't give the woman any kind of real benefit of the doubt because you
I
don't
did
have.
not say that. I
That's what it
did not.
sounds like. That's what it
That's not
sounds like you're saying.
what I said. Is my niece came to me with the thing. I immediately reached out to him and said, "Hey, first of all, she came with good evidence. She had a
No,
text
we
message
understand what
from
you're saying
his."
for your personal, what you did in your real life, but what you're saying is here is that like, hey, if it was just a man and a woman and they both saying, I'm not gonna fire the dude. That's what you're saying.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that I need to have some level of evidence, like the idea of, because I understand the flip side of it. A woman can have a problem with a man, and she can just say he says she can lie on that man too. And I kind of get what PhD is saying. If I'm hearing her correctly, she's saying that, hey, you got to go. You know what I'm saying? You got to go, period. And I just think that's dangerous that a woman can just say anything without evidence and we still just take her word for it just because she's a woman.
No,
Really?
you have
Is
to
it
be
just
careful.
because she's a woman, or it's a high
It's not
probability that it's because men do this often, and that's
right.
why she
Nobody
believes
said that.
because
That's
it's
not what
done
those people are
often.
doing.
I know,
They
but
separate
hey,
you anyway. I've seen guys
yeah,
get
they'll
abused.
separate
They
you.
separate you. You can't even work in the same department until they investigate it. They will be next. You got to understand it's both sides to get in trouble. Because if the woman was lying and ruined and wrecked this man's reputation and all this stuff happened, guess what? The man turns around and do the lawsuit hustle. Because you can't just slander someone's name and this, that, and other unwarranted. Now, if they find out it was just complete flawless, like I saw the camera and this, that, and other, and we wrecked this man's reputation. Now you stand on the hook as the employer to get sued, man. If you ever had employees or owning business like that, man, it's a scary thing, but that's what you get yourself into with having a business.
I think that's why you got to nip it in the bud. Like, hey,
Absolutely.
like you got the nipping in the bud is, hey, nobody can talk to nobody, nobody can date nobody.
Zero tolerance.
Yeah, we got a zero tolerance. Because if you got a zero tolerance, once the situation come up, it's not, oh, I said this. No, we got zero tolerance of it. But in most companies, people let people date other people, cross line, and then this is when it get tricky. I just seen it where it was a situation that two people was dating, they both was agreeing, and then she didn't want to be in a relationship no more. And that's when harassment came after she broke it off with him. So like that's what I'm saying is like it's just like I said, it's
But we
difficult.
do understand, either man, though, like, you know, a lot of men will go through ways to like find a woman's phone number where she never gave him the phone number. Speaking of, welcome to the show. Everybody hates mine.
Yeah, that's
What's
how
up,
like
yo?
something Mont would do.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Mount would have been under investigation for sure.
that's cool.
They like Mont, you looked at me, Mont. I can tell you was smiling and looking. That's harassment, Mont.
Nah, he making fun of me because it actually work when I do it. So he don't like that.
So Mont, what's your take on it, Mont?
I haven't really been listening too closely, but I heard like the tail end. I think a lot of these things happen because, and even if like you countersue somebody, most likely the person who sued you was broke anyway. So it's like, what's the point of that? Like as far as civilly, so it's like you ain't gonna be able to collect nothing from that person. But I mean, it makes sense for men to, and I'm one of them guys who like, yo, I don't care if a woman got money or not. But from this perspective, it makes sense for a man to surround himself with women who got something to lose too. You know,
Like PhD.
yeah, you know,
Take that
surround
ball.
yourself with a bunch of PhDs.
Can we be very clear, because you know, the misinformation is just drives me crazy. So let's be very clear. Just because someone is not rich or doesn't have millions doesn't mean you can't get anything at all out of them. Once you get a civil judgment, you could take that judgment and you can attach their wages. That's what you could do.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
that will be
Yeah.
something separate. That will be an extra step. But you can collect that money. Now you might be getting only $5 a month, but run me my money.
Well, that's kind of what I was speaking to. Like, you know, $5 a month. It's like, you know, at
Keep
that point,
that
it's just
shit.
more of you being petty,
That was
which is
just a
fine.
number. That was just a number. More than likely, it will definitely be more than that, because there will be a percentage that will
Hey,
give
Mont.
to that judgment.
Well, I guess my question is
clear.
how much
A
work
gallon of gas is worth it.
how much work in comparison to what you actually collect? You know, from that, like, do I have to hire counsel to fight this case with me? Realistically, okay. So realistically, what? That's interesting.
Most people do got to do counsel because they don't know the law. They don't know how to communicate in court. So we look at the
Oh, either
majority.
man.
Nah, if
go
you
ahead.
on the civil court, you don't need.
But I'm just saying, is it best to, if you actually want to win the case, is it best to hire a lawyer who knows about evidence, who knows like
No,
everything?
not in civil court. Just present your evidence. Like civil court is wild easy.
Yeah.
It's not even about knowing the law. We're saying like this. We had a disagreement. This is what should happen. This is why. This is the evidence of me saying that, you know, this happened on their end. As long as you can prove that you win.
Hey,
Civil court has a cap. It has
Right.
a cap of the amount. So basically, if I'm just doing, you know,
Hey,
garbage man or something, then I'm gonna take it to civil court because I know I'm not gonna get a million. But if I'm suing a company, yeah, I'm gonna get an attorney.
No, what the reason? What
your
I'm talking
mic
about
went
with
down,
civil.
Bubble. Your mic went down.
So in civil court, we talking about proving that a person lied on you. I think a lawyer would have a better chance at proving that than a everyday person.
Well, you don't have to prove that someone lied on you. They have to prove they told the truth. Because now you're talking about slander.
Yeah.
So if
No.
I
You
go
still
and I
do have
sue
to
you
prove
for
it.
slander, excuse me, if I say that, and if I'm suing either man for slander, and I take him to court and I say he's lied on me and these are the lies he told, it is the onus of the person of either man to prove with receipts that he was not lying. I don't have
No,
to prove.
but you gotta
that
prove.
that
You
he
gotta
was
prove
lying.
that I said it. You can't just say I
No.
said something without
Yeah.
evidence.
Yeah.
Right. So normally what's going to happen is if you're going to take someone to court, sweetheart, y'all are slow this morning. You're going to have something, either documentation, which will be libel, and that's when it's written, slander that's written, or verbally, right? And then you'll probably have some type of witnesses, recordings, something.
Hey,
I know, but
Miss
so
Verbal, let me say why it's on my head right now. See, like what she's saying, most of these things, they don't go to court. It's called a settlement for a reason. To do it before it go to court. You can just ask ChatGPT or Google. Man, I'm talking about in 2026, I'm talking about when I was in the game like that and knew about it, it was 10,000. It's from 30,000 to 250,000 is the range what women are getting for sex. Look, some companies, people are thinking we suing individuals. I'm suing Tyrone. No, they're suing people with the bag. So that estimate, that 30,000 to 250,000, that they're talking about the job and stuff like that. I'm telling you, which in lies, there's the hustle because they have insurance to pay for that type of stuff and what's going on. See, I understand the game, but I'm smart enough. I ain't no whistling, none of that. I ain't never talked to no woman like that without choosing some signals. You can't do that.
Here's my question, right? So a woman
No, even
claims
with
that
choosing signals, that's still an issue. Sorry, go for it.
no,
You didn't hear nobody talking. That's crazy.
a woman
didn't
claims
hear.
that a woman claims that we had a situation and I did something to her. It comes out criminally that I didn't do anything, and then it's like, all right, I want to sue her civilly because I lost my job. I did this, that, and the third. How proving that she lied, right? Because she had a perspective that something happened and it didn't go her way in criminal court. Like, is that, and let's say she makes $40,000-$50,000 a year, the average amount that people make, right? Is it truly worth me fighting? Like, is the hassle really worth me
Up
actually
to the
fighting?
individual. For some
So
it is.
yeah.
For you, maybe it won't be.
But I guess typically for most people, they come like the answer to that equation is that it's not.
Nah, if we talking
All
about
right, I
civil
don't
court suing somebody, it is. Like, if we being honest, it costs $90 to take somebody to civil court, probably $100 max. And it's just go. And then if you pay extra like 20, I know in the state I'm in, if you pay extra $20, you can get a jury. Like, so now it's not like
Also,
No, but
a lot of
but
people
you
just do it
still
for the
10,000.
people do it for the people do it for the principal too. So
no.
it's
I'm
not
saying
always just about the money.
but proving just because the criminal case wasn't processed, proving that she lied is a total different case.
No,
So
that goes into the evidence. If you're
No,
saying
it-
she lied
no, it does not.
because you're saying she's not being truthful. She because this would go into you saying her lying is slander. If we're using the scenario mine had, he lost his job, this, that, and the third. You're throwing slander in there. She lied, and that's the slander. You can prove that's a slanderous action, and you can prove she lied because if you can prove that y'all went to court and she lost the case, or even a committee looked at this case and said, "Nah, we disagree with her accusation based on this evidence."
No, because the committee just said we didn't have enough to convict him. They didn't prove that she lied. I'm telling y'all, if you ever been to court for real, it's
Bro,
like, okay,
I've been to court. I've been to civil court 6 times in the last 3 years. I really know it.
You won. How many of those cases you won?
Every one. I lost one, came back, got a retrial, and won it. That's on everything.
But that's not everyone.
Either man. Hey, yeah, what you just said, I understand what you're saying. But if you understand what you introduced the court system. See, people think everybody in jail is actually guilty. It's a thing called Alfred plea, and everybody know is what Alfred plea is basically saying, I didn't do it, but you have enough evidence to possibly convict me. And women can play on that game in the workplace. It's enough evidence to be like, so people are settled to get it off the books. They don't want to deal with it.
Hold on, no, I think y'all missing what I'm saying. Listen, if it goes to court from a criminal side and they don't convict that man, it does not prove that that woman lied. It proved that they did not have enough evidence to convict him.
No, man, no.
No,
Because
listen,
we all know sexual harassment is
lying-
not a criminal case. It's a civil case.
And lying isn't it's no way to sue somebody even in civil court for lying. It's slander. That's what I'm saying. You have to put it under the legal terms that can apply. It's nowhere you can sue somebody just for lying. It goes under the context of slander. So
That's a
what I'm saying.
semantic, though. That's a
It's
bit
not. It's
semantic.
legal.
No, it's
that's
not. That's
semantic.
the legal
how the law
term.
works.
Yeah,
Which is what I brought up.
By legal
So that's,
terms, not
you're not gonna go.
dictionary.
You're not gonna go in the court or file your documents saying they lied on me. You're gonna say they either engaged in libelous behavior, or slander.
Which is semantics. Of course,
No,
you like
it's illegal
so,
terminology.
which is semantics. It's
No,
okay. You're
it's illegal terminology.
so. What is the legal terminology to say somebody lied on me?
Slander
Slander.
or
Semantics.
libel.
Yes, semantics. It's the legal terminology. It's a different word.
It's
That's
the
all.
legal
But
terminology.
we're
But
talking
we all
about.
I
know,
don't know why this is difficult for you.
yeah, criminal court does not take sexual harassment
All
cases.
right, so
That's two different things.
let's just level the place. So what he's saying is that like he understands the legal term is what it is, but when we just having a conversation, lied and slander is synonymous.
Well, no, the reason why that is wrong, Sharon, is because he's the one bringing in court and what happens in court. Okay, so now if we're going to go to court, which is legal, then we're going to use the terminology.
So when you're in court, you use the term lie also if that's what you want to do. Because it has to be a lie to be slander, right? So even though the overall like what you'll put on your what you'll put on your
Baby, if you want to die on this hill, you go right on ahead. honey. I don't know
for
why
sure.
you need
I'll
this so
talk, then you
bad, but I'm
talk.
going to let you have it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and have it, honey. Bye. Okay,
You talk.
sweetheart, say peaches.
Let me know
Plum
you
cake.
do.
You got it.
Damn, y'all civil in here.
I'm just saying, and when you go to court, you'll have to prove that this person lied, right? Because that's going to be what defamation is. Defamation is like something it's just not true. It's a lie. So it's
How do
in
you
the
prove? How do you prove they lied?
whatever way you
So
can.
what do they
whatever-
do? What does the other person do? They just stand there.
Well, no. So, like, Tasha K is a good example of this. They have video evidence of what she actually said. She said that Cardi B had herpes, right? So now, what I'm saying is now that the video evidence is there, they can build a case based on the video evidence. Based on what K the GOAT was saying, he said just because you was not convicted in a criminal case, you can say that means that person was
No, you're
lying.
lying. You're lying. I said
Wait,
using
what?
the situation Mike brought up where a man lost his job, so now he wants to go back in court. Yes, you can go in there and say slander. You can use that fact that you beat that case, whichever way, shape, fashion, or form is proof that even not even about the lie, because it's not about the lie. It's proving that it's not truthful. Okay, so you can prove that her accusation was not truthful and it led to the loss of my job.
So how can you prove
It's
that
not
it's not
just-
truthful? Based on you
because
losing that
evidence has been
case.
sought out, it wasn't proven to be true.
No, it
You can
wasn't.
say
That's
it's
not
a
how.
lie. You can say however you want to, but again,
No,
when we
but
go to
that's what I'm
court,
saying is
we have to now use legal
he was-
terminology, and they use it in a different basis.
Hold on. So
that's what
so
I'm
I just want to understand, is it a possibility that she was being truthful, but they didn't have enough evidence to convict?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's the point that I keep trying to make you understand this. Just because they
do you
lost
not
the
know how
case.
law work now or something?
No. Just because they made the case, quote unquote, that they didn't have enough evidence to convict does not mean that she was lying. You keep trying to tie those two
There's
things
no
together.
proof that you was telling the truth. That's what you're trying to tie into that.
But it's
though.
not. But I'm not
That's
trying
all
to
we say.
prove. Hold on, I'm
No,
not
you
trying to
have
prove.
to.
Hold on.
You
I don't
have
have to
to.
prove that I was telling the truth. I just have to prove that I was not lying. Those are two different things.
Y'all don't even know what court is. I'm gonna be.
I was.
I don't know what to say then. Because you can't make an accusation and just say this is the accusation made, and now we go to court.
But you
That's
don't
not
have
how
to.
it should work.
But you don't have to prove anything. What you have to do is convince the majority of the people there that you convince them that it's a high chance that you were telling the truth. You don't have to necessarily prove it, but it's like, do they believe you or do they believe him?
Not like we said, this is civil court. Again, you just have to prove the like the more proof, I guess you could say. It's not even whether or not it's real or false. It's who has the more evidence to their claim. That's it, point blank, period. So that's why I'm saying you can take that piece where they said we couldn't find that what she said was truthful and use that in court because that helps your claim of more evidence that she's not, whatever happened, it could have really happened in real life. But the proof states otherwise. Now I'm coming to court and bringing her to court for slander because I lost my job. Like, again, I was tying this to the situation. But, yeah, you can prove all that helps your case.
So, this is one of the hardest things. Hold on.
Hold up. The thing you're looking at is Federal Rule of Civil Procedure Rule 42B. It actually separates the criminal and civil from being prejudiced against each other. So you can actually beat a criminal case and still lose the federal or still lose the procedural, because again, they just have to prove against it.
So this is the point that I'm saying, and this is the reason why we don't see it happen. In most situations, they try to sue the company. The case of them getting fired is typically against the company. The company got more money. So that's the whole point of when people say,
That's
go
why
sue
you
the
see that
woman.
more.
I'm not know, because you said go see the woman. It doesn't normally happen.
And that point that you're making is exactly why the stuff you were saying earlier is bullcrap. Because if you're going to sit here and tell us that they usually are going to go against the company, yet also tell us that the CEO, HR is going to do nothing about the CEO's behavior, then what are we talking about? Because you can't have both. So something's going to happen, right? So if HR does nothing, then the whole company gets sued. That's why HR takes it seriously in the majority of cases, because the whole company could get sued. If the company takes action, the company doesn't necessarily 9 times out of 10 get sued. And if they do, the other person doesn't win because the company does what it's supposed to do. HR is there to do what it's supposed to do.
Nah, companies get sued all the time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
So
I'm
like,
not saying everybody, many people get sued all the time. If
I
you win the
got you. So
lottery tomorrow, you're going to get sued 50 million by people coming out of the woodwork. It's not about getting sued. It's about, do they have an actual case that can fail? And
Yeah, you're breaking up.
if HR,
Verbal, you're breaking up.
No, she's not.
if the human resources department, if they took the swift action and they document and they did what they were supposed to do, a lawsuit against them will 9 times out of 10 not prevail. You sue a company because company had the knowledge, it was reported, and they did not take action, which fostered the continued behavior. That is why a company will get sued and the person will win.
Yeah, most of the time they just gonna settle. It ain't gonna be that serious. They gonna say, "Hey, let me give you, She gonna say that this happened, and they like, all right, come on, how much can we pay to make this go away? They pay her like 15. They pay her 15,000. Most women gonna take it, right?
Run me my money. Run me my money. Absolutely.
But the point that I'm saying is when we talk about in the context of what we saying, them most of the time when they pay that settlement out, they don't do nothing to the CEO. They just get rid of the problem.
Right.
They throw money at it.
Yeah, the job gets sued because of what they call it, aiding and abetting. So they sue both parties. They sue the individual, each other, but they ain't no getting no money there. They go to the job, they go to the employer, and they get caught up federally or sometimes on the state with aiding and abetting. That's why they settle out. They don't want that mess on their name. So that's why they're not sitting in no deposition. Even that Tasha K and Cardi B, we know it wasn't criminal. It doesn't hold up in criminal court. You have to go to civil preponderance of the evidence, and that's easy to prove. That's why you're gonna lose. It's easy to prove in civil court. Easier, I should say.
Yeah. Like as long
More
as you
likely
have
than
evidence.
not.
It's because hearsay is admissible in the civil court.
No, the reason that Cardi B won that case is because she had video evidence. She had a YouTube page singing it. That's what I'm saying. Is like when we start
The
talking about
reason why she actually won that case is because Tasha K, who was being sued for slander, could not refute the video evidence. So if Tasha was able to present documentation that showed that the things she was saying about Cardi B was actually true, then Cardi B would not have prevailed on her slander case.
I know, but what I'm saying is now we take this out off of YouTube. I just want to land it here. You ain't typically gonna have video evidence of what somebody said, especially in the situation that we're talking about.
You don't. But everybody go to civil court because we
have to
know,
do with
look,
anything.
you want money, go to civil court. You go to criminal court, they don't punish you. Normally, restitution, yeah, you actually physically messed them up, doctor bills or something. I had to go to, that's how you get paid through the criminal court. But where the money at, where the bag at, i.e. O.J. Simpson, they ain't get paid. I should say that. Criminal court is where you get your money at. That's why everybody, sexual harassment suits and all that, it normally don't make it to court because they normally settle, but sometimes it do.
All right. I like it. We got some things today. I like it. We got to some things today. PhD Diva, you there? Let me see if Diva's there. Hello, Diva. PhD Diva. She looking all mean for. She looking all mad for.
I ain't mad. I was just listening.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Diva don't seem like she's there. She's taking a shower or she's in a meeting. One of the two things. That's what usually be going on. She's in the shower, she's in a meeting. So we will see y'all mañana. You know what it is. Same time, same channel. Let's keep going. The other channel is almost there. We need some more help with that. Make sure you're hitting the like and the share button. Much appreciated. Let me see. Did we even make it to 100 likes? Okay. All right, we made it to 100 likes. Making sure y'all ain't been too crazy. Anyway, we will see y'all mañana.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.